we're back. Forgot to update today. Click. Let's get up on our Discord. Some music on. Okay, that's not bad.
Good morning.
Guten Morgen.
Hüten, hüten.
Guten, guten, glatten, gluten.
How you feeling this morning?
Pretty good. Just had a little bit of a late start. Got a little extra sleepage
That's
in.
fine. It's still morning, so.
Yes, sir. Not for Steven.
The
Lazy fuck. Staying up till 3 a.m., not getting on before noon.
And I'm sure his body probably still woke him up at like a reasonable time.
Oh, that's true, yeah. The pains of working a job with expectations.
I'm pretty lucky that I can get away with a lot at work. So a lot of times I try to get there at like 7:30. Like I try to be like an early person. Just because there's like stuff I gotta do.
Yeah.
But there's many days where I just like wake up at like 10:30. I'm like, oh, I guess I should go to work.
Yeah. Oh my god. My boss is out on like paternity leave right now. And I have some other coworkers that I'm working with, but I didn't really realize like where my standing was with these coworkers until that guy left. Because now, one coworker of mine, like I'm working in my little office space now, at the building. So often he'll stop by, knock on my door, and he'll just yesterday he's like, hey, or no, like 2 days ago he was like, hey, I have like a 3:30 meeting, but I just want to let you know that I'm probably gonna head back to my place and then take the meeting like at home. I'm like, okay, man. Oh, that's cool. I'm not your boss, but
yeah. Well, now you know that you are the de facto authority when people leave.
I did not, because I do not like exude that authority at all. Like I'm strolling in at like 10 to 10:30 and they're in the office like most days.
That's what makes you seem like the authority, though. Look at how brazen you are.
There was another time where like again, my boss was out and he's like, hey, do you mind like looking through his I need to check out one of those iPods so I can test it out. I was like, we're 5 people, man. You don't need to check shit out. Just like go into his office, dig through his drawer, and grab it. You know where it is. He's literally like, yeah, it's like that. He's pointing out. I had no idea where it is. He pointed out, I was like, yeah, it's that drawer right there. I just open up. There's a bunch of like iPods and tablets. I'm like, dude, you can just take it. Like
you don't gotta ask me for that.
Yeah. I do think if I remember, he is on like the younger side. He might be like 24, 25.
Oh, okay.
And this might be like one of his first jobs out of college, but I'm like, I genuinely did not think you saw me in that light, but I don't think you should.
Yeah, I think I suffer from the opposite problem where like I feel awkward treating the person above me like a manager because they are so uncomfortable as a manager. And then when they try to spread their weight out because they realize like they have to try and do that because otherwise they'll never grow. That they've basically plateaued as a professional.
Well,
if they don't do
you
that.
generally get promoted to your level of incompetency, right? Like that's usually what the saying is.
Yeah, and if this person wants to not just be like, oh, I've been designing for a long time, but I'm also capable of managing people. You know, one person, me. Morning.
Hello, Steven.
Morning. Hi.
How long you been up?
A couple hours.
God damn, son.
Yeah.
Hopefully you had some time to like adjust. You weren't working during that time, were you?
Let's see. It's 12:13 right now. I've been up since 10.
Okay.
So it's not that bad.
Okay.
It freaks me out.
I've only been working for like an hour and a half.
I tell you, when I opened up the Discord to let you guys know when I was gonna be on, I freaking get jump scared by this bunny. I always forget it's there.
It got me too. I also completely forgot. Like,
oh God!
What in the Rule 34 were you guys browsing?
It was from Google Images.
Intentional.
That is insane.
All you had to search was Wreck-It Ralph bunny pancake, and that was in there.
Ooh.
Okay, it wasn't that exact image, but there was another one that was probably just as gross that I clicked on, and then it was a bunch of those in the like sub search side.
So it's not our fault.
You know
Not
what? You know what the
our fault.
really tragic thing is that is probably better than any piece of art I will ever draw.
Doesn't that upset you to know that there
took
are
time and effort to make.
there are people out there with talent and skill, and this is what they're kind of making with it.
Well, hey, some people get paid a lot of money to make stuff like that with their talent and skill.
Very much so.
Other people just do it for themselves, which I find the most fucked up.
This one is for me. I told you I used to work with someone who that was my first time being introduced to furry commission art.
Dude, they
I
make
would watch
bank.
this dude. Yeah, I mean, he made pretty decent money. I mean, it depended on how much you wanted to do, but people were always wanting it.
There's always
There's always a market for it.
There was a pirate software short where he's just like, if you ever want to penetrate an IT security system, wait for the next furry convention because all of IT security is just going to be at that and they're not going to be at their computers.
So that's where the furries went.
Exactly. And that's how they make their money.
Oh.
They make bank in IT.
Oh my goodness.
It's all connecting now.
It kind of is.
I opened up the Unity project and started painting, and I was like, "Yeah, this is still fun. This still tickles my little autistic brain.
It's still feeling good.
I'm gonna do a real quick thing to just add some random rotation, and then I'll record a random sound, and then just oscillate it as I'm going around and plopping these things. See how it feels. We'll have some little Minecraft bugs.
I'm going to be looking at just style frame stuff the next little few minutes. Let's put this old picture here. Steven, I feel already has a good idea of how to model things.
Does he? Does he have experience with that?
I don't think so. I don't think I've ever done it before.
The style of
I know
how you want to create these things, and then I think color palette and stuff, Steven, we can kind of refine as you get to shaders.
That's fine.
And thinking about these bugs, color is also something that we can kind of play with. We can probably just change that as we see fit once we're actually putting it in the world.
Bug.
Bug. Here's another food-related video game scene that you might be able to take a look at for maybe some colors or model scrape or whatever. It's the same sort of garish colors and not garish colors, but really bright colors and foodie things.
Just saturated, bright.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, jelly beans!
Yeah. This shit came out in 2008.
Damn.
Well, this is oh, it is the Wii version, but they just upscaled it to 4K.
Oh, gorgeous.
It's not as foodie as I remember now that I'm watching this.
But there's these sort of cake towers.
There are some every now and then you'll get a set piece where he's going off of ramp and there's a 12-decker hamburger that he's flying towards and shit.
Oh shit.
Yeah. This is a big hamburger right here. It's like a mech hamburger.
McHamburger.
Steven, what are you looking to work on first?
I've been messing with the water right now.
Okay.
Then I'm just gonna do because everything else is just easy.
Modeling. Yeah,
So,
that's the only technical thing
that's the only thing that I'm
tinkering
I just gotta kind of figure it out a little bit, but
Yeah.
it's really not that difficult.
Do we? I don't know how to gauge the number of things you should be anticipating making.
I'm just gonna say I'll make say 6 food items, and then we'll see from there, sort of deal.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe.
Okay, I think that's probably
That seems
reasonable.
fine. Yeah.
So like what I can do while you're working on the water shader is just I'll be sketching on those things just to think about like proportionally what those can look like and what kinds of detail.
That will be fine.
That'll be fine.
If there are fewer than 50 snail games this LD, I will riot. Sorry to say, Book, but I don't think snails are like the
I don't
go-to
know.
tiny creature that people
The
think of,
quintessential
or
tiny
or
creature.
even like the go-to like bug or whatever you would want to call it. I know it's not a bug, but
If we made an insect
you
game.
you might need to be the change you want to see in the world on that one.
That's true.
A snail is a bug.
No, I think it's like a mollusk or something. I don't know.
What?
I don't know.
That bug was more or less like a.
What species is snail? I feel like Book Snail would know this off the top of their head. A gastropod. That's what I was looking for.
Gastropod.
Yeah.
That doesn't give me any additional information. I don't
That's
know what a
what it's
gastropod
A
is.
snail is
I feel
a
like-
shelled gastropod. Well, you have Gastrodon, the Pokemon that looks like a snail.
Oh.
Now it makes sense.
Gastrodon.
You see, it all connects.
Okay, get out of here with that language, Gorley.
How?
We have rules in
Dare
chat.
Banning the word Gastrodon or gastropod.
Why can't I type this?
But yeah, no, sorry to say snail, but I'm pretty sure most people are going to go like the cute furry creature route instead of like the snail. Snails are adorable. You've proven that, but
I think
it just
people go the
hasn't
growth
taken
route.
on in the world.
I think worms are probably close that people's go-to before snails.
I would think so too.
Like a little wormy.
Little wormies.
Little wormies, you know.
Nobody wants to be a little snaily, except maybe Book
You know,
Snail.
nobody does.
And again, that's not my opinion. I'm saying, Book.
I'm
That's just what everyone else is saying.
just relaying an observation of reality.
All I'm saying is we'll probably be putting a little wormy in our game, but jury's still out on the snails.
If I had to choose, I'm sorry.
No, now we're 4 away. You have no idea how critical each and every follow is at this juncture.
My identity rests on what happens in the next couple of days.
Despite the fact that actual streamers hit our follower count in like a matter of months rather than years.
Yeah, well, they pick it up in a week. Well, they
we're
flash a booby and then they're good to go.
We're a different breed of streamer. We don't gotta flash no boobies. Maybe feet.
We don't flash our boobies. It's just sometimes they sneak onto stream.
They're not ours. They're just other.
Exactly.
They just kind of show up. Not our fault.
Can't be blamed.
Sometimes boobies just appear. You can't help it.
You just have to accept it.
Exactly.
Yeah, this really does tickle the same part of my brain as a kid of just making those poop sand castles. Excellent. All right, cool. Yeah, so I'll just add a little bit of sparkle to a little bit of juice to the bug placing, and then I'll get started on the camera rotation stuff. And that's definitely going to change how this feels a little bit. So
Very much.
once I get that, I can send that y'all's way. See if you like it. See if you encounter any weirdness.
Sweet.
Yeah.
Look forward to it. And I'll just post stuff as I kind of think of it and draw it.
Sounds
You
good.
can comment on it.
Just as a reminder, while I'm streaming, I don't hear Discord messages. So if you really want me to respond to something, you'll have to join my voice chat.
Make a noise.
Yeah.
All right, good. Next time we put up a picture like the other one.
That's why it jump scared me. Is like I was gonna.
Hey guys, you want to check some out?
Hey, what the?
I was done with the build or something. I forget, and then I opened this up. And I'm like, what the fuck? All right, cool beans.
All right, we'll jump over to the private closet.
You got it. Get in your closet. Go away.
Shadoo.
Tim was making a snail racing game, not for LD though. Okay, so snails could be on the rise. It's only a matter of time. All right, I want to add a random what rotation value? Let's see. Y? No. Z. Yeah, random Z rotation value. I believe, right? Yep. Cool. In that case, then, he's doing ants, which I think might be a common interpretation. It will be. There's not a lot of ways to interpret the theme, is the thing. That's why I didn't like it. I mean, we're doing bugs, too. And I do think what we settled on was a good idea, but we definitely, like, if we had come up with this idea, like, 2 to 3 hours into stream, or 2 to 3 hours into brainstorming, we probably could have workshopped it into something with a little bit more of a unique aesthetic that maybe didn't involve bugs. But once we got this idea, like 6.5, 7 hours into brainstorming, we were kind of okay with it. It'll still have its little keyboard Cowboys swagger to it in terms of style, but it is going to be a bug-based game, which is going to be a very common theme in this jam. I'm almost positive. You can opt out of the theme. That's basically what we did last jam. But the thing is that for us, the theme is supposed to be something that guides us towards some sort of idea. And when you have a very generic theme that's just aesthetic based, it's not mechanic based at all, it's just like small creatures. Basically, that the theme essentially becomes make a game. You know, instead of like trying to get us to think about what specific kind of game we want to make, or what kind of mechanics could be involved and things like that. So it's when the whole canvas is just blank and open for you, it's really hard for us to like narrow down and pin an idea. So that's why I didn't really like that theme so much. Same with every 10 seconds. I didn't like that one. Yeah, this jam is definitely not going to be bug-free. Absolutely. It's going to be full of a bunch of bugs and cutesy little furry creatures, which I guess is the theme. But that's why I don't like the aesthetic themes, because all the games are kind of going to like look the same, even if they are like wildly different in terms of mechanics, which I still can't guarantee that's going to be the case. But I think the theme misguided you guys for hours last night. Oh yeah, I mean, that also just tends to happen with us sometimes. But where else were we supposed to go? You know, if we stop thinking about the theme and just start thinking about like, all right, what kind of game do we want to make? That's also like, it's hard to explain how intimidating that is for somebody who doesn't come to the jam with an idea all ready to go, you know? It'd be better if it was tiny creators instead. Yeah, that could be. I don't know. I think, yeah, creators I think is better than creatures. Tiny creature comforts, maybe. Yeah, maybe. The thing is, it's just like the word tiny is like, you can't interpret that any way other than like small, you know? Like there isn't like another way to like interpret that word. So sometimes we'll just take a theme and it's like, maybe see if there's like a turn of phrase with one of the words or some other way to think about it other than its literal definition. But for tiny, it's like really is just like that one definition. It's either small or knee tying, nothing else. Jesus Christ, Raynoid. All right, so we want a random Z rotation here. And how much do we want that? Okay, so we'll just do spawn bug. The up is normal, and then new bug that's transform rotation and equal to not angle, Euler. New bug transform rotation x. Hang on. Let's do. Let's see if that works. Tiny equals titanium New York. What? What are titanium New York creatures? That would just be like sentient pieces of litter that are all throughout the city, but they just like are able to move of their own accord. Oh. I don't think this is what I want. Hang on. Maybe I want local rotation. Is it local? Yeah, capital rotation. Titanium New York Ninja Turtles. It's not bad. TNYNT. Okay, that's still not quite what we want. Does fit the melody. Titanium New York Ninja Titanium New York Ninja Turtle. I think I grew up in that era of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, but I never actually got into or watched that show. So it took me a while to remember what the theme song was. All right, let's see here. Negative 180 to 180 doesn't seem to be working. Let's just do 0 to 360. Although Euler, I wonder if these are, I always forget. No, I don't think I have to, oops. I don't think I have to specify radians. I think it's angles. Seem to be rotating. Let me click on some of these here. Oh, wait, no. Interesting. Yeah, these are all the same. They're not... I see, okay. Interesting. New bug that transformed that. Let me just double check this here. See, look at these. They all have the same Z angle rotation, which is weird because they should be... Hang on. So these... Yeah! Excuse me. Is it probably because I'm setting the up transform? Hang on. See, that's weird. Yeah, they're all being set. Oh, I see. I think I see. If I don't set the transform up, because I always knew that setting the transform up just like fucks up the whole rotation. But let's see here. Yeah, now they're randomly rotating. But hang on. If I were to set the up vector before rotating them, let's see what goes on. That still looks pretty cool. Alright. It might not 100% be what we're looking for, but I'll stick with that for now. That's kind of neat looking. Alright. Does this work? Pause. Unplay. Nice. Cool. Get rid of this. Because we have a camera to make. Okay. So basically, this is the cube. Is that 0, 0? We're gonna want the camera holder. Ooh. We're gonna want the camera holder to be at the same position and then move the camera back. So what we could do is just attach it to the cube. Make this 0, 0, 0. And then move the camera itself. Back it up just a little bit. There we go. That seems fine-ish. Okay. Let's just make sure this still works. Perfect. Let me check something real quick. Okay. So now, if I were to rotate this camera holder, awesome. Sweet. And that's what we'll want to do. Camera controller. Is it? Rotation speed, I don't know, 10. Da-da-da-da. All right, we'll start with D. And we'll want to... How do we want to do this? We want to lerp the rotation. So, no, I think it should be probably snappy. So it should probably just like move a specific amount per frame. So we'll just do like we'll just add, yeah, not rotation speed, just be like, yeah, it could be rotation speed. So what rotation are we going to be moving here? Do I need this? Yeah. We're rotating the Y axis. All right, how do I make this not dependent real quick? My brain's still waking up. So as long as they're holding D, it's going to rotate to the right. I guess we'll just multiply by time by delta time, right? Fine. Is that transform dot rotation dot x? Actually, we can just do this dot transform local rotation going to be equal to new, or wait, quaternion dot Euler, and that should be fine, right? I think. Wait, I don't have the camera controller on it. Yellow. Alright. Well, let's see what it does. Whoa. Okay, it is moving incredibly slowly. Hang on. This might be incorrect. Tis incorrect. All right, hang on. Interesting. All right. I'm doing something real stupid here. I just need to figure out what. So, hang on. Let's just change it to 1 now. So every frame it will add 1 theoretically to the camera holder's rotation. It should. It just sets it to that and then stops. Interesting. What? Oh, it's setting it to 1. That's weird. Local rotation Y. All right, maybe I'll do the actual rotations. The world space rotations. That's weird. Hang on. New Y rotation. Making me feel dumb. I feel like I've done this before. That is odd. Okay, so it's new Y rotation is the rotation of Y, so it would be 45 plus 1. This would be 44, right? But it's not. Hang on. I'm looking at radians here. Let's see if I am. David Meyer. X. That's probably exactly what's happening. These rotations are probably in radians. Yeah. There they are. Let's check out our old friend, the unit circle. 45 degrees is pi over 4. Pi divided by 4, and that is not the same as 0.38. What's going on here? What's going on there? What if I were to print local rotation, hey? Because I guess that is different. Yeah, that is different. All right. Let's check. What the hell? What the hell? What the hell? Negative 0.38, eh? Alright, well. That's weird. These things to print in degrees, although I don't think that's the correct radian. It's supposed to be like, what is pi over 4? Pi over 4. 0.78. Yeah, 0.785. And it's negative 0.382. That's weird. I mean, it is negative 45 degrees, but hello, Kuvi. How is your game going? Ah! Thank you for the raid, Gooby. You're just in time to watch me be stupid with rotations. Whee! How's your game stuff been going? For anyone who is unaware of what our game currently is, we're going to be doing a balancing game where you put bugs on a sugar cube or some sort of piece of food. However, instead of just like picking where you drop them and stuff, you're going to be, painting them on top of the cube. I haven't implemented the balancing mechanics yet, but you'll be able to paint on top of bugs and on top of the cubes like it's a tiny little poop circle. Or not a poop circle, what am I saying? Those little poop sand castles where you like make a bunch of little wet sand and you like drizzle it all on top of each other and they just go like sort of thing. So I got a basic painting thing to work where we're placing bugs all over this thing. And now I'm trying to get the camera to zoom, basically rotate around this cube just by going like woo. But for some reason I am struggling with rotations at the present moment because I am still waking up and my brain is farting. Well, thank you for the raid. That's what you can say about the early aesthetic of a lot of our games, Gorley. It is diseased. Okay, so what is going on here? If I were to just grab this, put this here. If I just want to print the rotation, what does it give me? And let's say I keep the rotation angle positive, you know, instead of negative 45 degrees, let's set it to 45. All right. It should print here 0, 45, 0, or the equivalent. Why is it printing 0.382? That's not even like 45 degrees in radians. It's 0.785. So why is it doing that? Is it because, is the cube rotated? Hang on, let me see here. The cube has no rotation. If I set it to 0, it should just print 0, 0, 0, right? If I set it to 90, what does it print? What the hell is that? 0.7? What are you talking about? Should be 1.5. That's uncomfortable. All right, hang on. How about I do this? Just like... got that. We got the transform there. We'll see if it's grabbing the right transform. I'm assuming it is, but just in case. Bam. Something real stupid I'm doing. I can feel it. A quaternion that's oh. Hang on. I always forget transform.rotation.Euler angles. It's the Euler angles that I have to add to, not the rotation itself. That's why it's being fucky. Oh, it's been a while since I've done something like that. Okay. All right. Quaternions! Why do I keep just seeing a cube coming to the stream? Is it a blank? No, it's a game dev stream from the engineer's point of view, i.e., from the point of view of someone who can't make art assets. So the game dev always starts like this, where I just use a bunch of just primitive assets. And then on like the last day, when I'm incorporating all of the Red's assets, it actually looks like something nice. Are you a cube engineer? No, I'm just a boring one. So I'm personally fine with staring at primitive cubes all day while I'm developing stuff. Aha! There we go. Now it's spinning. Whee! It's spinning too fast. All right. That would explain the bug placer here. Euler angles. It's always the Euler angles. There we go. So now I just want to add a little time delta time. Is it Euler or Euler? I'm pretty sure it's Euler. Hang on. Yep. No, I don't want to practice. I just want to hear it.
Euler.
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 Euler. Yeah, it's Euler. I think it's the word is begging you to pronounce it as Euler. But
Euler.
Euler. Okay. Oh, his name was Leonhard, was it? Euler, full name. Oh yeah, Leonhard Euler. I guess he liked his last name for his discoveries. I didn't know that either. I've already found exploits in my game. Well, I would imagine so. How far along are you into it? I feel like a game that early in development is like made of exploits, isn't it? Or if it's just in the design phase and you're just like, oh shit, yeah, a player could totally do this and fuck everything up, then that's a good time to discover it. Because then you could fix the design, which is easier than fixing code. Woo. All right, so the other way was better. Okay, let's see here. We'll set this to like 10 times as fast. 100 is the rotation speed. Whee! All right. I guess that's fine. I don't think that's frame dependent, right? If it's like being multiplied by delta time. I don't think so. I can obviously check. All right. All right. Why is this new Y rotation? Use the undefined. Oh, whoops. I think I have these backwards. Bang, da-da-doom, bang, bang, da-da-doom, bang. Let's play this maximized, baby. Let's get the full experience. See, that's just fun. That's just neat. Yeah, I think we got something neat here. Let me real quick try something. Let me increase how fast these bugs spawn. Now that they're like mildly rotating. Oh, that's cool. Ah. God, the shape and texture of these things really is reminiscent of just like little poopy sand particles. Oh, that's fun. Oh, that's neat. Yeah, I don't know. I can't 100% say with certainty that this will resonate with everyone, but this really just tickles a part of my brain that just makes it fun to just kind of like squirt these things out. That's cool. I like that a lot. All right. Now we need to add an up. Move speed. Max Y. Max Y. Let's see here. How high do we want it to go? Oh. See, now that's an interesting conundrum. If I were to bring this thing up, this thing weren't angled. See, once it goes up too far, yeah, so we can't just increase the Y value. It needs to like, it almost needs to like zoom out and do it at the same time. Does it? I don't know. Let's just increase the Y value for now. And put on some new music. All right. We won't put a max Y in yet. It's fine. It's fine. Moves in the direction of the distance. Moves, transform direction and distance. Okay, go. New position. Hang on. New Y position, camera holder, transform, position, dot Y plus, move speed times time, delta time. Ah. Sweet. And then we'll just do the same thing with S, except we will subtract it, and then as long as if this, that camera, oh, new Y position actually. It's greater than or equal to 0. Then we'll do this. So we don't want it to go below 0. Ah. Tense programming. Yeah, what is this music here? This is Tomb Raider Underworld, Arctic Sea World Bites. This is just a 6.5-hour playlist of PlayStation 2 music. It's supposed to be chill and relax to. Calm PS2 6-hour megamix. Shit. I didn't change everything, did I? Right here. Transform. Wait, no. Position. Dot position. People have different relaxing habits. This is kind of relaxing to me. It's just a little mysterious. All right. So we got wee, woo, oh. Yeah, okay. We are going to want to zoom out when we do this to keep the cube basically in frame at all times. So not only are we going to need to move it up, we're going to need to look at it go. We're going to need to move it back a little bit. You know what? Just because I want to. We're going to record a little sound effect first. Fatal Frame 2 is next. Oh, I love this song. Anyway. Let me just real quick quiet on set. Perfect. All right. Let's enhance. Get rid of this nonsense. Get rid of this nonsense. Enhance, 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 enhance. Hang on. Maybe we got rid of too much nonsense here. Okay, we can get rid of some more nonsense. That sounds pretty good. It literally has what we call devil interval, like playing two notes having only one semitone far away. Wait, like playing two notes having only one semitone far away at the Oh, I do get it. Yeah, so it's basically interesting. Wait, how far is a semitone? That's the one thing that I'm not sure. Semitone. The smallest interval used in classic Western music, so it's... Oh, is it just... Oh, I see. So that's the... Oh! Yeah, I see how that could be jarring. Devil's interval. I never knew it was called that. Excellent. Ooh, I nailed some tea. We're gonna go here. Unity projects, LD 56, assets, sounds, pop dot wave. Go. Don't need it. All right. Now I want a audio manager in here. Audio channel prefab, throw it in there. Cool. Actually, I should make a prefab just for this. Cha-cha. Get rid of the one in here. I love this song though. This one's definitely like kind of a chilling one. Kurosawa House, just because it plays in a literal haunted house, but I just love this game. And I love its soundtrack. It's ambient. Okay. So now I want the bugs to play a little sound when they pop. So spawn bug audio manager dot instance dot play. All right, we want the audio clip here. Yeah. Bug spawn sound. And we need audio settings, audio channel settings, I believe. Yeah. Let's do channel settings. Yeah, channel settings. What do we want here? Min pitch will be, I don't know, 0.8, 1.2, 1.0. And then the rest of these will be We'll just do that and then new bud transform. There we go. All right. Hopefully this works. Okay. All right. I should do this. All right, let's see if it works. Ooh, Yakuza. I am not hearing it. Okay. Hang on. Is it playing? Is the thing. I don't believe it's playing currently. Okay. Why is it not playing? Bug sound, channel settings. Should be playing, no? It is playing. That sounds really neat, actually. Hang on. Let me hear that again. I just couldn't hear it over the music. Oh wait, and it's also it's playing in my speakers, not my my headphones. I can fix that. I can fix that. We'll set it to aux 1. That's loud. All right, so we'll set that volume a little lower, hey? I feel like that's not doing anything. Okay, it is. See, now that's just neat. Oh, I think we have something special here. This feels fun. I like it. I like it. I like it a lot. So now what we're gonna have to figure out is how to zoom this out so that the cube always stays like here. Do we want to zoom it out? We definitely do to an extent. Because if I'm drawing stuff here and it's like, oh, I want it to be higher. Like eventually I lose track of where it is, right? Maybe if it has less of a harsh angle. Maybe if it's like a 20 degree angle here. I don't think that'll make a difference. Yeah, it doesn't really. This also moves too fast. I just love this though. Yeah, we just lose track of so much. I think we'll need to zoom out instead of go up. Maybe we'll need to do both, but let me just check here. If I were to instead just like... no. Are these going to be dynamic after you placed? How do you mean? No, they're not going to have any sort of like physics attached to them. What I'm going to hopefully do, the goal is to be able to use like their positional value and their mass value to calculate wherever the center of gravity is on this cube. And ideally, this cube is the only thing that's going to have physics. Because this is going to be like a balancing game where you're trying to keep this cube from falling while putting as many bugs on this thing as possible. And ideally, these little bugs aren't going to have physics of their own. Oh, we might not be able to zoom out. This might be tricky. Oh yeah, absolutely. That's something that I'm trying to keep a keen eye on as well. Boink. Let's take a look. I did have Andrew, he basically put thousands of these fucking things on a build, and he was not experiencing any major frame drops or anything like that. Well, so we'll see. It's definitely something we'll have to be careful of, though. So when I move up, it's interesting. Let's change the move speed here to like half. Easily tens of thousands. Oh, I definitely can. Absolutely. Just maybe not in jam time. I'm going to be focusing more on making it work first. And then if we ever want to expand on it, then maybe I can make it more performant. But for now, just making sure the bugs are here. Never fast enough. Oh yeah, Andrew made a straight up goatsy on stream. It was a wild way to end the night. Share some of my progress on Discord when you have a second to breathe. Send, yeah. I might have a chance to breathe momentarily, but I'm going to share this with the Ruds first. God, that still moves really fast. Oh, the camera rotation is such a game changer. It's not quite placing the bugs like properly, or it might be placing the bugs properly oriented, depending on like the normal that they're getting. If they're getting the normal from the bug that they're currently attached to, this might be correct. It's just like the placement of them might be a little bit, like maybe the anchor point on them is a little bit off. I like what this looks like when you just go all the way to the camera and then you just like make this a little bit. It makes like a little ball. Oh, that's fun. That's fun. That's fun. It looks good with the capsules. I'll just have to make sure that it looks good with the bugs. I'm not too concerned with it. They might look a little bit weird if they're clipping through each other like that, but they're kind of meant to look like just a swarm of bugs like all on top of each other. So that actually might be fine. All right, maybe instead of moving up and down, it can like zoom in and out. No personal space capsules. Yeah, they're absolutely nuts to butts. All right, let's build this for the Ruds. How you doing, CJ? Top of the morning to ya, or afternoon, wherever you are residing. It's only another 30 minutes of morning for me. Packing up to dog sit is afternoon. Just had a simulate lunch. Packing up to dog sit. Are you like house sitting them? Are you one of those dog sitters that'll like stay at the person's home while they're away? Because I appreciate people like you. Casca really needs the human company. She's not a fan of being on her own and then just having somebody stop by and give them food and things. All right. Bum, 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 bum. I'm running out of storage. That might not be good. That actually might be very bad. I love how I see 10. Ooh. Love it. I house and dog and horse sit. Oh, horse sit. That must be tricky. It makes perfect sense, but I literally never considered the fact that horses need sitting, just because I don't. I never think about that farm life. Even though I knew I had some friends that maintained like horses and goats and things. I never once considered what happens if they go on vacation. All right, time to query the Ruds. I require an exchange of money for it. Oh, well, selfish. Which people don't usually bother with cats. But cats are the best. Had one incidentally with my old dog sitting place who likes sleeping on my head purring the whole time. I'm so upset that so many people think that they can just leave cats to their own devices for like days at a time. Maybe I'm just biased because my cat just gets stressed out even if I'm like not there overnight or something. Like she's always used to me being around at night. But also like, I don't know, they need just as much attention and love as dogs. Sure, they're like kind of self-sufficient. Like just because like they can go to the bathroom in the house, that's like the only difference between like a dog and a cat in terms of how much attention that the pet needs. Oh, really? That is interesting. That is interesting. Because I do, when I first hired a cat sitter, she was actually surprised that I asked for like a homestay instead of just coming to drop by some stuff. And she spent the week with my cat while I was gone. And it turned out she told me that it was her favorite cat she's ever taken care of. That cat stole her heart. Yeah, so maybe my cat's just a special case, but she craves human attention. It's probably better if you have like multiple cats too, because they can keep each other occupied. Casca does not like other cats. We have tried to very gently introduce her to some. It was the main reason that her old owner had to give her up, because her old owner wanted to continue fostering cats, and Casca was just not about it. So the poor girl had to move to a new home after 3 years. But that's fine, because she has a much better home now. Anywho, let me contact the Reds real quick. Sup, chumps?
You're not allowed in here. What's up?
I have a new build.
Oh.
We might have to do something with... so, the camera is on there now. We might have to do something with moving up and down. I kind of wanted to get y'all's opinions on how it feels. You really lose track of where the cube is once you move up even just a little bit. So
Gotcha.
Maybe we'll want to consider, like, instead of moving up and down in a cylinder, perhaps maybe like zooming in and out, or maybe even like have instead of a cylindrical camera shape, maybe like a cone camera shape. I'm kind of fiddling around with it a little bit, but up and down doesn't feel right to me. So if you wanted to maybe describe it in better words, it might be helpful.
Sure. Let's see.
Is Andrew AFK?
He might be. We just got together to talk about some stuff, so he might have went out to smoke or something. So.
Well, he's missing out because it's...
Oh, there's sound, Jared.
There's sound. It's starting to feel like something special. It feels pretty good.
The sound it makes it just so good.
I know. It was literally just a one take that I did in Audacity. I just threw it in there.
Beautiful. I mean, I guess if you're moving up, you're focusing on your fingers.
Yeah.
Little tendrils. A little bit more.
I mean, you can try and draw those little tendrils, because you lose track of those pretty quick too when you're moving up.
So yeah, I'm trying to just take like one strand like up.
Yeah. I feel like I just like run out of space so fast when I start moving up, you know? So I think we'll have to like...
if you're trying to do like quick, like, oh shit, I have this thing over here that I need to change real quick at the bottom of the cube.
Yep.
And once you move up, you're like, well, I can't get down there anymore, really.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So I might experiment around with like zooming the camera out a little bit. I'll experiment around with different kinds of ways to move that camera to get more vertical space. But
yeah, I guess like if you do like that cone thing where I guess when you're moving up, it still sort of like tilts down to look at the cube a little bit.
Yeah.
As you're moving up.
Yeah.
That could be okay.
But it still feels pretty nice to just like rotate the cube and just like fart a bunch of bugs across the side of it.
Oh yeah.
Great.
Be able to just put cubes or put bugs everywhere on this thing.
Yeah.
It's so good.
Yeah.
This sound is super satisfying too.
I know.
Are you randomizing their entire rotational value right now?
I'm trying to figure that out. So that's still a little bit buggy right now. I think I'm just. It might actually be working as intended. I'm not sure. I don't think it is because of the cube. When you just put them on a flat cube, they kind of still like clip into it. But yeah. I set the up vector of it, which I think might be fucking with some things, and then I just randomly rotate their Z value.
Gotcha.
But that might be doing something weird. So
right.
I'll have to look at that for now. I still think it looks a little bit more satisfying than just like the straight ones that we were getting. For sure. But I'd like to make it seem a bit more structured.
Right. If we could get like the straight ones, but they're just rotating on one axis, like not looking down. I don't know if it's just because of the normals or not.
Well, that's another thing too. Is if you're drawing on top of a bunch of other bugs, because of that like random rotation when they spawn, it could be that it might be that like you're maybe getting your mouse on a slightly offset normal compared to what you were previously on. So like the new normal when the bug spawns is like maybe pointing in a slightly different direction, and that's why it kind of makes that little like poop castle feel to it. I'm not 100% sure yet.
Sorry, I was in the bathroom.
We have another build, boy.
We got a build?
I think you'll like it.
Okay. Is it in the...
Yeah, it's just called Bug with Camera.
Bug. I'm making a big ring around the perimeter.
The only thing that I'll probably want your opinion on is I'm not satisfied with how the camera moves up and down because we lose track of the bugs pretty quick. So I'm thinking of maybe incorporating some zoom or something with the moving up and down, because it seems like cylindrical shape is maybe not going to cut it. Also, if you wouldn't mind sharing your screen, I'd like to watch your autism in action.
Yeah, oh yeah, he'll be sure.
Because it is I have found myself getting distracted when I'm testing this.
Oh, I bet. I'm getting dizzy just spinning the camera.
Really?
Yeah, just like holding down the.
I can change the speed of it.
No, it's just because I'm like focusing on like weird parts of it. It's just kind of like whoa. I feel like you want to be able to move fast if you're trying to get around to the other side or something. But...
Right. Yeah, boy. It's good. It is pretty neat to see what your abomination looks like from different camera angles.
Yeah. Cool.
That sound is ridiculous.
I know. That's literally just me making a little mouth sound.
Gross.
Yeah, you can kind of see how you like lose track of like the cube and your other bugs when you like move the camera up.
Yeah.
I guess it would. Yeah, it's
like
not the most satisfying camera movement.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, I wonder if instead of up and down, it is just in and out.
Yeah, it could be a zoom thing, or it might be a combination of like moving up, zooming out, and tilting the camera down. I don't know. I'm gonna have to experiment with it.
Oh, like up, like it's still like WASD up and down, but the up and down is more than just straight up and down. And this like
I feel like my instinct is to make sure that the cube is still always in the center of the screen when you're like moving up and down when you're trying to like go vertical, but I don't know if that's too much of a simplification or not, because that would just be zooming in and out. Would you hate it if you had a simple vertex displacement shader on the bugs, like their heads and butts are slightly waving? I wouldn't hate it. We were thinking of just having a very simple like idle animation on the bug. We haven't really tested to see if that would like do any sort of major like performance issues or not, but I mean, worst case scenario, we could do a vertex shader.
I like the idea of them moving some amount.
See, isn't it such a game changer when you can move the camera?
I mean, yeah. Just listening to your mouth open and close endlessly.
It's just one sound slightly randomized.
I just imagine all these things have like little wiggly bodies.
Yeah. What's also fun is now when you do like the in your camera kind of view, where you just like populate them until they just hit the camera, you can rotate the camera to see them just like making a small rounded ball at the edge of it. Yeah, so if you do that and like, yeah.
Oh, like they're perfectly eventually going to make like a sphere.
Yeah. It'd be hard to see in that zoom.
Yeah, ew. There it is.
It looks like poop.
That's a poop.
Did a poopy.
We're gonna have skinned mesh renders instead of mesh renders. Skinned mesh renders? What the hell is that actually?
If we have animations on these, I wouldn't be deforming them. I would just have their body parts separate.
Yeah, it would kind of just be like a little bobblehead sort of thing.
I'm not doing any deforming meshes for this. That would be insane.
Oh god, no. Then this thing would chug to like a slideshow once we put like 10 bugs on there.
No, it'd literally just be like their legs are little separate pieces.
See, you actually
and it just kind of wiggles a little bit.
You interacted with this a lot differently than I did, Andrew. Like I was like just covering the cube and making a bunch of like blobs, but you just went like a straight like vortex. Just,
I want to build this structure.
Yeah.
I made a very large tower. Like I started with like a weird like double helix looking thing, and then I started going to these weird triangle shapes.
Do you still have it up? Can I see it?
I do. Hold on.
Holy shit!
All right. Well, it started going to make it a ring, and then I was just like, "All right, I'm going up." I started making these like triangles.
That's insane. That's actually really fucking cool.
Damn. Oh, I didn't know. There's so much.
And is your computer chugging at all?
No.
Let's go.
Wow.
Absolutely
make, like, psychotic
3D shapes out of these.
That's really fucking cool, actually.
Yeah, because if you just hold it like in a view, it'll just make like a straight bridge towards the camera.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of hard if you wanted to add stuff like underneath to like connect things together. It's kind of hard.
Yeah.
You can kind of do it.
It almost makes me want more goals in the 3D space to like branch out to. Like more things to go and get and build to. Maybe there's like smaller non-3D things to like collect or grab or something that changes something when you touch it.
Brayanoid says, I think you need a 3D print button somewhere in the UI.
Oh my god.
Oh, you know, it would be cool if like you click a button and it just like saves your structure as like a trophy and you can like view it in like a scene viewer.
That would be kind of crazy.
Being able to save your ant towers.
Save your tower, you just go and just rotate it however you want and look at it.
A mode where you do this with timescale 0 and unleash ant physics hell, please. What do you mean ant physics hell? We might have a free-form mode where it's literally going to be just this with no like balancing that you have to do, and you can just do what Steven's doing right now and make whatever the fuck you want.
Yeah.
This would be really fucking cool to just have like a make your own trophy thing with a scene viewer. Y'all are making some way wilder shit than I was. This is insane. Holy shit.
Dude, just
I'm gonna make a cylinder.
cyclone.
It's Twisters.
So now you see why I was getting dizzy because I was just like spinning around. I was just like,
So it was your own doing. It wasn't a fault
yeah,
of the game.
it was my fault.
Yeah, I do think that we can maybe do some more interesting things with the camera movement.
Yeah.
That'll be like one that I assume is not too hard just to kind of tinker with.
The only hard part will be just like figuring out what is best.
What you want to do.
Yeah. Like, is the problem the zooming or
is it
field of
possible
view or whatever?
to like naturally have the camera zoom out if like we build out to a certain point? Like if you
yes.
like if these things get far enough away from the center or whatever, like they get close enough to the camera will back away from it or something.
Yeah. I mean, there's definitely ways to do it. I mean, that's exactly what Smash Bros does, but I'm trying to think of how I would do the math for that without having to scan the position of every single bug that's there to determine how far I should zoom it out.
Yeah.
And also, should it zoom back in if, like, say, Steven goes all the way up to the top of his structure and there's less bugs that are far away, you know? Steven, you're making like a Tower of Babel here.
That's. Last night I was kind of thinking like that's kind of what this is. Like we're trying to like reach the heavens.
But it's all ants.
There must be like
a
mother ant in the sky that we're trying to reach.
Reach the heavens.
But I
Maybe
already
the
take
moon
this
can
as
be
like
a goal.
I already take this as like an
ultimately
extremely
trying to
good
do
sign of just like we got a fun toy here.
I'm just sitting here just playing with it.
It is, again, like I said, it's dangerous for me because when I'm testing, I kind of just get lost in the sauce pit. Yeah.
This is literally just like ADHD simulator.
Especially just sitting and listening to the sound.
It's got like an ASMR element to it.
Yeah.
Oh god. What have we done?
Just imagine there's like little like.
I had a similar prototype. What I did was middle mouse click on a branch and set my origin point to that point, and I start orbiting around that point. You have to hold the middle mouse button to navigate as well. Ah, I see. Other behavior on right click, otherwise middle mouse button is off.
Kind of like 3D editor.
Oh, you know what? Maybe I can, if we want some additional freedom with the camera and stuff, maybe what I could do is we keep the moving up and down on WASD, but then we also map like zooming in and out with the scroll wheel.
We could do that, yeah. Because it's not like a deal breaker if you don't have it.
Uh-huh. I'll try that and see kind of how it feels. Jesus Christ, dude. See, like, seeing this thing, it feels like my heart would break if I saw you press R right now. So like I really kind of want to like save and preserve this somehow.
Yeah,
especially if people start actually having like an image in their mind of a thing they want to make.
Yeah.
Well, obviously you wouldn't be able to make this in the game because it would fall over. But
Yeah. Well, in freeform mode though.
In freeform mode though, with no gravity.
Yeah.
Do whatever you want.
That's fun.
Try to write your name. I don't know.
Someone will try to, obviously.
Make a
hard.
penis.
Someone would definitely make a penis. Now I want to fly through the middle of this thing and like shoot up it.
Yeah.
Wait, there's like
It's like a build your own level kind of thing.
Yeah, and I want to like run around on these like make a little platformer. Just like
so you build the tower. Now you have to climb it.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
You become the climbing ant. You have to make it.
And
Like
she
she's reach out
becomes
to
the ant climber.
ant climber.
Becky Lucky Walters.
That's a good trivia question. What's the name of the Pegasus flyer or the horse flyer?
Oh my goodness.
Flyer.
Pam is so stupid.
Gotta hate her.
You try to climb other people's towers? That's insane. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Let me freeform, then enable. Oh, enable gravity. Oh, that's not a bad idea. So when you're done with your tower, you can turn the gravity on and see how long this cube lasts.
See, like, how quickly this thing just topples over. It's so fucking top heavy. Actually, no, I have a lot of weight down at the bottom, I guess.
True.
But it's still got, I don't know how.
I would love to
this
see
long.
it just kind of teeter.
And then just imagine all of these ants exploding.
Yes,
Holy
and
I mean,
to
that's-
just
That will
when
probably kill
is good.
performance
That's
right
when,
there.
That's when performance is going down.
once you actually give all of the individual ants physics.
Yeah. But then that's probably one of those rare instances where a performance chug is part of the entertainment where you're just like, oh,
it all just
shit.
slows down and
They all have little ghost particles that fly out of them.
We definitely won't have time to make it, Braino, but that is such a cool idea. You try to climb other players' towers that they make.
That would be really interesting.
Super bug tower maker.
Maybe in a future rendition of the game. Like you just get on this thing and you just follow it all the way up.
And then you have to make a leap of faith.
Here, I'll make a bridge to the top. It'll be easy.
for some reason watching you build like in far away is funny. The scale.
Going to the top.
Yeah, I'd like to see how far away like can you get before it's like you don't, and it's not only just too hard to choose where you want to click, but like it doesn't feel as good anymore. I'd be curious where that breaking point is.
Yeah. I mean, we can also consider if where the fun is in the game. If for some reason we find that like the balancing mechanic is taking away from the fun, we could. I'm more than willing to like go back to the drawing board and try and think of a different goal that incentivizes like the most fun aspects of this little toy thing.
Yeah.
Some sort of ability to add invisible planes you can place bugs on. Ooh. Well, yeah, not at that point we're making like a level editor, but that would be kind of we're making like a build your own sculpture thing, which is still it's fucking cool.
It's still tiny creatures because it's made of creatures. It's fine.
Exactly. This is the most elaborate poop tower I've ever seen.
There's so much poop. It's crazy how much poop there is. But if you get on, wait, how do you get on this one? Can you get on that one? Yeah, sure.
There we go.
Down here. You get on that. You take this guy all the way to the top.
All the way to the top.
Holy shit.
God damn.
Oh.
At this point, I am kind of shocked that your computer isn't chugging at all.
It's a lot of.
It's really not chugging whatsoever. But to be fair, they are just like little pills, little capsules. But I do have quite a few of them in here.
All there. Maybe that's
Can you put
Unity
your frame
just like
counter up
automatically
so we can
chugging.
see if it's less now.
Okay, what?
I don't think he has a frame counter in the build itself. You only see that in Unity.
Yeah.
Well, like the NVIDIA like frame counter.
Oh, gotcha.
If we went from like 200
Right.
or... Oh,
Did you move this to your 4K monitor or something?
Huh? Oh, it's
Your-
always on my 4K monitor.
Oh, gotcha. For some reason, whatever you did when you left the game, like the screen
It
suddenly
went
turned
hyper
really
bright.
bright. Yeah.
Oh, wait, let's do it again. Let's just flashbang you guys.
Bright.
Bright. It'll do that sometimes. It's because I have HDR turned on Windows.
Yeah.
And sometimes when I'm like just trying to take a screenshot or something, it'll go ultra bright. I'm like, you know what
Gotcha.
you know that's not what you're supposed to do. It's just Windows being dumb. I mean, I'm not gonna go through the trouble of finding a frame counter, but it doesn't seem like
No,
it's
you don't need to.
at all.
That's knucking butts. We'll
It's
see.
literally, like,
We'll
butter
see how
smooth.
this runs in WebGL.
Actually, let's see if if it's
Could you make a web build of this and we could just see like how?
I probably
Works.
could.
I'm only
Maybe
using
I'll do that for the next build once I figure out some more camera stuff, and then I'll throw that
Okay.
up on web.
When do you want to because
really using
you
any
know,
CPU power and like 9% GPU.
Hey.
Oh.
So
those are good numbers.
1% CPU, which is probably what's taking care of all of the bodies anyway. So I don't know. Seems fine.
Yeah.
Should I like maybe like think of some other possible ways while y'all are working on this stuff of like ways we can use this if you want to explore those as well?
Sure. If you wanted to like sort of play around with it, maybe think about what makes it fun and what kind of gameplay could incentivize.
Yeah.
That kind of stuff. I will still continue to, once I get the camera working, I'll try to work on like balancing stuff just so we can see whether or not that mechanic even does hinder the fun or if it enhances it, because we still don't know that yet.
Yeah, I think there's still it's still
Mhm.
in my mind. I think it could still be good, but
I think
we
so
won't
too.
know until we won't know until we try it.
But this is also a good example of like when you're playing around with it, theoretically, just because nothing's happening, it can be a slower, more methodical game without being boring, you know?
Yeah,
Because
yeah.
it's still fun to do the
The
action
action
itself. So
is
even if the
still
game
fun.
is moving slower and doesn't have like as much of a sense of urgency, then we can maybe do something with that. Curious if they're
Because
getting batched at all. No. Like there's no object pooling or anything that's happening here. Because you're only really spawning like one the speed that I have them right now is they're only spawning once per fixed update. So like once per essentially not necessarily frame, but close to it. So the spawning's not an issue. Oh, in terms of graphics, you know what? Probably. Maybe I should check the stats screen for that. Yeah, I'm sure there's some sort of like culling or batching going on that's improving performance, because at the end of the day, what we are doing here is pretty simple from a hardware standpoint.
Mm.
Have y'all seen those when people pour like molten aluminum or something into an anthill, and then like when they take they cast and this is what it kind of looks
URP,
like.
yeah.
URP?
Yeah. Fortunately, Steve and I learned my lesson, and I made the project a URP project from the outset instead of having you.
I saw that.
Yeah.
Thank God. I was like,
that was my bad that first time.
I opened up the project last night. I was like, please have you. It did. I was like, oh,
Yeah.
yes.
I made sure of that this time.
It's all good.
Is URP the thing that makes sort of the graphics a little bit more manageable?
It's the universal render pipeline, which makes it a lot easier for Steven to do like special shaders and effects and things.
Ah, right.
So he doesn't have to work with
render
like
pipeline.
yeah, he doesn't have to work
some
with
limitations
Unity's
to it.
proprietary. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, Steven, did you show Jared your water shader?
Ooh.
Oh yeah. Well, I gotta stop sharing because I think I'm sharing just this thing.
Bald.
I couldn't hit RI Alt F4 just because I couldn't watch it go away. It would have been too much.
Oh, it would have been heartbreaking to see a naked cube on the screen. At the
A
end
naked
of that.
cube, I just can't do it.
Naked cube.
Just share my screen. What I got going right now?
Ooh.
Pretty water.
Very
Pretty
nice.
water.
Oh, why are you doing that? So
that's looking real good. Would you like to add the? I don't know if it would make it look better or worse. But the little blobby effects that we would used to have for all of our games, where it like undulates up and down.
Oh,
would that make it look better? I feel like that would probably deform the mesh, right?
I was thinking about deforming like using vertex stuff, but I was like, I'll probably just keep it flat.
I love the outlines when they're hitting the objects. That's very
Does that look good?
Yeah, it looks awesome.
The hell? Did you guys see that?
What? Huh?
No.
Where was I supposed to be looking?
Maybe it wasn't coming through. No, it was just like a big black thing came up across my screen and then just slowly just rose up.
What the fuck?
What?
It was just like my screen went like black and then it just sort of like went up the half. I was like, what the hell is this?
No, I didn't see that.
Oh God. All right. Well, good to know.
It's horrifying. Was it like a floater in your eye?
No, now my screen's like flickering. Oh, and it did it again, but now the full screen.
right,
my
maybe
graphic
stop
card
sharing.
doesn't like busting.
Yeah.
Wait, is the game actually busting your computer?
No, the game's closed. What?
It was Will Smith.
Damn it, Will.
Damn it. Yeah, I don't know what it's doing. It's weird.
It's fine.
Oh, that's very strange.
What's up?
It's doing it. Okay, so now there's a bar, like, kind of just going through like the middle of my screen a little bit.
Oh.
And wherever I hover my mouse, it changes to the color of the thing that it's hovered over. So if I hovered over my water, it's blue. If I hovered over like
What the fuck?
the sphere, it's gray. And it's getting like smaller and bigger depending on how close I am to. I don't know what the fuck.
Oh,
that is. I
what?
might
Jesus.
restart my computer.
Yeah. Holy shit.
That's a nightmare.
That's weird. I've never seen that before.
Alrighty then. Well, I'll let you get to that.
Okay.
I'm gonna keep working on some camera stuff here.
Sounds
Alrighty,
good.
looking good though.
Yeah. Flip flip. Alright, Momo. Let's see your thing. Boink. Ah, it's gonna be one of these, is it? I was thinking about having some physics like this. Seemed tricky though. See, that's where it gets fun right there. Is when you can fling yourself around with gravity and stuff. Looking good. It all looks so fluffy and fuzzy. It's also going to be very hard for me to censor this without people really knowing what's going on here, Pomo. So very cool. Oh, uncensored. I think you can combine two games. Oh, that would be cool. Build the tower and then have that little thing climb it. That'd be fucking cool. All right. Let me just do a quick zoom in and out with like the mouse here with the scroll wheel. Oops. Hang on. All right. What am I going to be changing on the zoom increment? So I think this game needs an ambient music or something, right? Oh, we're absolutely going to be putting your music into this, Brainoid. We literally vetted the idea by looking at our sketches in brainstorming and then turning on your song. But I am going to wait before I put that song in because generally when I put music into the game too early, I grow to hate the music because I'm constantly starting and restarting the game to test things. So I'm holding off for a little bit now. Oh, unless you're willing to make something else, in which case I won't stop you. We're kind of looking at an aesthetic kind of like, so this is kind of like a little sketch up, but let me see here. Do we have art direction? Reference. So it's gonna be like kind of cutesy and roundy with like some big saturated colors and things. It's kind of what we're looking at. So it's still gonna be like bright and colorful, but it might be more of like a relaxed vibe. I love these file names. Bed. Alright. Let us see here. Yeah, what are we zooming in and out of here? Oh, I think it'll actually be the camera itself. Oops, no. Hello, what you making, legend? We are making a game where, if you can imagine this is like a little sugar cube or something, and a bunch of ants or bugs want to try and get on it without like toppling it over. We have ourselves, you'll basically be clicking somewhere on this cube to place a little ant, and if you hold it, you'll be placing a bunch of ants. So you're going to try and make sure that this cube stays balanced by putting as many ants on it as possible. So the number of ants that you put on it is going to be like your score. And then if the cube ever topples, then we'll evaluate how many ants you're able to put on it before it toppled. But you'll be able to obviously put ants on top of other ants and make your own little like structure things. And we'll keep going up and up and up. And look at that thing go. So I don't have like the balance physics yet, but I just finished the little ant painter. And that's what we're doing with it. Love it, zip it, ship it, win it. Yeah. A dwarf that's kicking butts during that's fucking cool. Yeah, I didn't think of that one actually, in terms of like a way to interpret little creatures or tiny creatures as in like dwarfs. That's a good way to go about it. I think there's going to be a lot of bug type games for sure. It took us a long time to settle on some sort of idea. I think it was like 6 or 7 hours. But so far we have this fun little toy, which is mesmerizing to mess around with. When I'm testing it, sometimes I kind of just get lost in the sauce and start drawing random shit. So I feel like we got a promising idea here. Right now, I'm going to be implementing. So we have like left, right, up, and down movement. But I'm gonna maybe incorporate like a zoom to it as well. So I believe, yeah, I'll just be changing the local Z on the main camera holder. Okay, that's easy enough. All right. I'm also getting a little hungry, so I might take a lunch break soon. I sent you a track I used in the game I mentioned, the game similar to this one. It's an ambient thingy. Can you throw it in and see how it feels? So maybe I can make something called... Oh, okay. Yeah, hang on. Another Final Fantasy X song. Let's go. Grab that real quick. Beanstalk main menu. All right. We'll just throw that on the camera here. Sounds. Imports. Downloads. All right, this is probably going to be loud, but let's see. Oh, this is kind of neat. It definitely, so it fits, I feel like it fits with the aesthetic of just like these current primitives right now, because it kind of has like an alien vibe to it, like an otherworldly vibe. I think those, like those synths or those pulsars, whatever you're using, the ones that are like, it feels like I'm in outer space right now. Whereas like, we're going to want to go with something a bit more like, bubbly and like cartoony. I do like this vibe though. And I guess it's also going to depend on, whether or not the added chaos of this cube, like sort of tilting around, is going to lend itself more to like an energetic sound or not. But if I were to like say, let's see, if I were to turn that off and open up the track that you sent last night. Ludum there. So if I were to just play this in the background. This feels like it fits a little more with like the aesthetic that we're kind of going for, with like the colorful bugs and foods and things. And if this cube's kind of like tilting, there's kind of like a little bit of like cartoony chaos to this sound. Yeah, so far it seems like this track already kind of fits with this. Yeah, it's kind of hard to say whether we want like a more peaceful, like ambient vibe, or something that has like a little bit more energy to it. Maybe it would be nice to have some sort of like middle ground between those two of like pure ambient and then I don't know. This does still feel like it fits pretty well. Maybe if there was like slightly less energy. If you really did want to make something new, like something different could have this be like a song that's like slightly less energy than this one, but still has like that sort of like bubbly vibe to it. Because I feel like this does feel like it fits a little better. I'm not sure. This song feels very brainoid for sure. So yeah, that would I guess be my my limited feedback in terms of my understanding and lexicon of music and giving feedback. Maybe I can have less energy version and you can switch between them depending on the ooh. Yeah, if they had like the same tempo and rhythm and I could just like crossfade between them, that would be kind of neat, man. That would be kind of neat. All right, let me try and do the zoom thing here. So mouse scroll delta is not equal to 0. Wait, what is mouse scroll delta here? Oh, it's a vector 2. Interesting. Wait, what is mouse scroll delta? Is there an X to that? Be positive up or negative down? Why would you have a? I guess I do have a scroll wheel that can go like left and right, but okay, that's fine. Yeah, we'll just do y is greater than 0. That camera, transform, local position, I believe it was Y, right? Oh no, Z. Okay. Z. Wait. Camera, transform, local position, .z. And I believe if it's going up, then we want to zoom in. plus this, that, da, 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 da. Zoom increment. That's his secret, Java. Pomo's always making something. Oops. All right. Let's see if this just explodes in my face. Oops, no, I want this one. Oh, we already did that. Okay. Oh, that's not right. No, I want the, yeah, it's moving in the global Z, which I don't want. I want the local Z. Or I guess, Hang on. Do I have to do trigonometry for this? I probably do. Because it is changing, like, the X and Y values there. I guess that makes sense. Yeah, I think I do have to change that. Alright. I think I'm going to grab some lunch. I am hungry. So I will be back momentarily. Probably in like 30 minutes or so. I'll just grab a 30-minute lunch. Turn on some Plinko. Cabbage Gatekeeper's currently in the lead. Uh-oh. And I will be back. Boink. Shadow of the Classes music, though. Okay, I'll be back. I have returned. Oi, Splinko scores looking like Cabbage Gatekeeper, still in the lead. Uh-oh. Okay. I had a minor brain blast, or at least recovered from a brain fart, to the point where I think I know how to actually make it move like this without any complicated math. I just need to have its forward vector. Duh. Okay, so I basically just need to calculate input mouse scroll delta dot y is not 0. We take the forward vector, like that's the direction, and normalize it. I think it's already normalized. Forward. Yeah. This is normalized. Yep. Okay, cool. So let's do vector 3. New. New camera position. Then we'll put these things in here. So if it's greater than 0, we'll change the local position to be... Well, first of all, we're just gonna... New camera position equals this dot camera transform local position plus camera transform dot forward. Right. Word dot y, this dot camera transform dot forward z plus this dot zoom amount, zoom increment. Yeah. Okay. So we will add that. For this one, we'll subtract it. Hopefully that'll work. That was very hastily written. Jump them up there. The axis of the transformation in world space. All right, so hang on. Let me test something here. This camera transformed up forward. Let's see where this thing is pointing. Whoa, where'd you go, homie? Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, so it's close. Oh. Wait a minute. Yeah, it's just moving the, alright, hang on. Hang on. Position. Position. I feel like I know this song. What is it? Don't need you. It is Dog's Life. Oh shit! Like I know this song. Alright, so that's not working as intended. I want to do that. That's exactly what I want to be doing. Oh, I'm loving this Dog's Life remix or this playlist, man. Excellent. Now this is interesting. Okay. And then when we rotate this down, so it is getting a proper forward vector. So what we need to do is I just want to move along that forward vector, right? So I would take that position. And add, hang on, what if I just add the forward vector here? I actually think that'll work. I'm getting too complicated with this math. I have this position, and then I add along that, right? Let's see here. There we go. I was just confusing some local position and other position stuff. All right, cool. Now I wonder if rotation will still work. Let's see here. Well, first of all, let's stop printing the vector. The vector every frame. Scrolling in a little bit too much. Maybe we can have it lerp to that. This Discord notification is bugging this shit out of me. There we go. Sorry, I got distracted. Rose talking art. Oh, that's right. Times this not scroll. Huh? Zoom increment. Oh, I see. That's fine. This is all fine. Alright, so we'll just need like a min and a max for the zoom. I think the zoom feels kind of nice. God, we really are just infesting this thing, aren't we? All right. go. All right, let's try this thing out. I'm getting distracted again. I'm just so focused on... Come to me. It's gonna make it. Ah! All right. I think that's pretty nice, actually. Hmm. We're gonna get rid of this big ass file here. Because I need space on my Google Drive. Alright, that's better. Discord. You. No. You. Baba Booey.
Yes, sir.
New build just dropped.
Yo.
I added some camera zoom that you can do with the scroll wheel. So if you want to guys see how that sort of feels. And
Steven did that to me earlier. It really got me.
and whether or not you like it on the scroll wheel or if you'd like to be more of like an automated thing. It does really lend itself well, I think, to like the sculpting mechanic. But I'm not 100% sure yet if it will work well with like the balancing gameplay yet. I don't think it'll be too problematic, but I'm just trying to acknowledge my bias of like, oh, this serves my purpose a lot more to make these freakish abominations. So
Yeah.
by my personal bias, it feels good. But I'm just gonna keep that in mind to make sure it still feels good once the gameplay balance stuff starts happening. But if you guys have any sort of like intuitions or thoughts on how it feels as you're messing around with it, by all means.
Let's see what our guts say. Because it may, like as you're making these things, it might change our perspective even like naturally on the game mechanic, which I think is fine.
Yep. That's generally how a lot of game development tends to go.
While you're here and we're downloading these things, what do you think on like the bug sort of look?
I like the bugs. I agree with Steven. C would probably be my favorite. I like any of the ones with like the mandibles on it.
Yeah.
If we can make them kind of look like those little four-legged bobblehead things that you would like put in a car or something. Hang on.
Oh, I think I know what you're talking about.
Hang on. Kind of like oink. One of these sorts of things. Not actually like visually look like it, but look like it's kind of comprised of like it has a separate body and head sort of thing, so we can make the bobble thing kind of look natural, the animation of it.
I know what you mean.
Yeah.
So I think that's a cool way of sort of segmenting the animated pieces, which I think was already in the avenue of what I was imagining. Probably you too, Steven.
Yeah.
I think that's a good reference because I also like how simplified it is, and you just sort of like Steven, I don't know, like maybe I'll do a few versions of like where the legs are separated and somewhere it's just kind of like pulled out geometry from the body. That could also be kind of neat, kind of cute.
If it's pulled out geometry, then they won't animate.
Right. Like where if it's only the head sort of, maybe it's only like the head sort of bobbing like this, or then there's versions where the legs.
Either way, I would want the legs to just be separate pieces, anyways.
You do? Okay.
Even if they're not like moving,
animated,
because there's no need to have them be like
sculpted from the body,
one mesh sort of thing.
Only if they reduce detail. It'll probably come down to like maybe me drawing versions of this where a bunch are stacked. I just want to make sure that it doesn't look like they look like they're sort of like mushed together. That way they don't look like too rigid, right? When they're like stacking on each other. Let me run to camera boy.
Run to camera boy, the bug with camera.
Share my screen.
Danke.
Yeah, I'm in.
Look at that.
Choo, 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 choo.
There's something like awkward about the scrolling and zooming.
Okay.
I don't know why. For some reason, now that the zoom is in there, I want to like get closer by doing W and S.
Okay. Well, I can totally like map the zoom. Like we can change W and S to, instead of be like pan up and down, it can be just like zoom in and out. The only benefit to having them separate is that once you build a tower like taller, you can like zoom in on a specific part instead of having to, like, the taller you go, the more accurate you have to be placing things.
Right.
Yeah.
But that might not necessarily be. Maybe I can keep this functionality for like free build mode, but in the actual gameplay itself, maybe the more zoomed out it gets, the less accurate you're basically going to have to be anyways, because you're just like have a
You're
colony
trying
of
to
ants already.
manage
Yeah.
a larger mess.
Yeah. So I can I can see if mapping it to W and S is fine. Because I do think it is kind of awkward moving up and down, just up and down with the W and S. Although
Yeah, there's just something in my brain that is just not
computing that's fair
at the moment.
That's exactly why I play test it, because it felt
I
fine to
agree.
me. But if y'all are finding it awkward, then by all means.
I think it is just, it's like as soon as you add more functions, suddenly I'm wondering like what else is missing, kind of a thing.
Yeah.
So it's like it's I think it's shining more light on how restricted I am in a weird way.
Makes sense. Yeah, because now you're gonna want to like maybe like rotate the cube or something on the.
It's getting me
vertical
closer
axis.
and closer to flying around, but then realizing that I can't fly around.
Fair enough. Yeah. All right. I think I can now that I have like the logic for like zooming in and moving up and down. Maybe I can just squash them together and have W like move up while slightly zooming out or something, and then.
I'd be curious how that
down.
feels.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then I mean, you could maybe even get a little bit funky with it, where like we're kind of like tilted down, like when we start, you know, because we're looking at all those faces. But maybe as it goes up and zooms out, maybe it actually like pitches up a little bit.
Okay.
Like maybe if there's some kind of natural, like where you don't even notice as the player that it's like doing these things as the camera to kind of help you. That's kind of like maybe the sweet spot somewhere.
Yeah. It was kind of fun to like zoom out to max and then make a giant trail of bugs towards the camera just to see how far it goes.
Oh my goodness.
It goes far.
I can't even tell if it's coming at me just yet.
It is. I've tested it.
I just hear the sound.
It starts coming in fast.
Oh shit!
Here it comes.
And then if you just rotate the camera.
Oh. It looks like scientific somehow.
Right. I mean, that definitely probably has to do with like the lipid-esque shape of the things that you're making.
Yeah,
that's probably true. It almost feels educational. Almost.
Fuck that.
Fuck that
your
education.
Look at him go.
Oh!
Holy shit!
You really like I feel like I'm building the fabric of life.
You're drawing Pargon.
Pargon. Oh my goodness, I am making Oh shit.
But you can also kind of see like the more it's zoomed out, the more accurate you kind of have to be with where you're clicking. I mean, you don't really notice it when you're just holding your mouse in one spot, but
yeah, if I was trying to make more intricate things here, yeah, like the smaller.
Which you're probably not going to be trying to make like intricate structures during gameplay.
No.
You might want to during freeform, because now you can zoom in on that little branch that you made, and it's a lot easier to, and then you can pan up. Wee. So it's easier to be like more precise with like building structure things, but it might not be necessarily conducive to like the balanced gameplay stuff. So maybe I'll merge the zoom and the scroll up to be slightly like happen on the same key, and see how that feels from like a just a pure gameplay perspective. I'll probably keep this functionality around for free build, but maybe I'll merge them for the game.
Yeah, I'm also weirdly feeling like the WASD is supposed to like zoom me in.
Okay. Well, it's probably because y'all are used to navigating like Unreal and Unity with like flight controls. Yeah.
Like I feel like I'm in a 3D viewport.
Yep, that makes sense.
So then I'm like, I'm trying to like zoom in with W, and then it goes up, and then I get confused, and then I zoom, and
That absolutely makes sense. All right. I will make it feel less like an Unreal scene window and more like an actual its own game thing.
I think that's probably what it'll end up being. Is it just needs the camera needs like sort of logical constraints that like my brain isn't going to argue with.
Sure. I'll try that other version next, and we'll have a build for you once again in a little bit.
Okay, yeah, I think that's gonna be worth taking a look at.
Yeah, I'm being a bit more aggressive with these builds right out the gate, just because I want to make sure like the core things that we're doing are feeling good before I start adding more complex stuff to it.
Right.
Smart,
Sure.
smart.
So I'll be just getting y'all's feedback on the simple things early on, if you don't
I
mind.
think that's a good idea.
All right.
I'm getting mesmerized as I'm doing this.
Dude,
just,
I
like,
keep
staring
it's
into the
dangerous.
abyss.
I keep getting distracted when I'm testing it.
I literally like I've just been sitting here and just rotating it and clicking. I made up like a weird vortex bowl looking ass thing.
Let me see what you've done, Steven.
Well, it started off cleaner, but then I started just adding stuff to the middle.
Yeah, it looked like Andrew started like very geometric and straight, and then slowly started turning more and more organic and curvy.
Yeah.
I don't have the
Holy
patience.
shit, Steven!
I've just been like
You're making
doing
like
this.
pottery.
And then I was like zooming out. I was just like, all right, we're just gonna change this sort of angle. Go all the way up here.
That's fucking wild.
It's a splash. Seems about to make a splash in bugs.
And so the longer I just stare at this spinning thing,
It just
when
keeps getting
stop-
slightly bigger.
when it stops, my like brain still thinks that it's moving. It's like making me dizzy.
Oh my goodness.
It's
Yeah, it
fucking
It
weird,
doesn't
dude.
help that like the skybox doesn't really look like it's rotating much either. So it's just that little thing.
That little thing, I'm just focusing on it. I'm just like, holy shit.
It does have like a sort of hypnotic thing of just like the spinning and then just like the constant popping sound.
Yeah. My brain.
Jesus Christ. That ends up looking pretty cool though.
It's just like a weird like flower thing or some shit.
That's
It's a
dope.
sombrero.
Alright, I need to turn your stream off.
Yeah, we
I'm
did.
distracted.
Just gotta stop.
Oh, I have a PlayStation 2 music to chill and relax to video playing on YouTube right now, and I
Oh,
was
nice.
listening to it. I'm just like, it's the screen was off, and I was just listening to it. I was like, I feel like I recognize this song. Wait, what is this song from? And then I opened up the
man.
video.
Dog's Life.
They had Dog's
no
Life in
way!
there. I'm like, whoa!
That's awesome.
Big Field is a surprisingly chill song.
Field.
Now I gotta go look it up.
Yeah.
See if I
We were
You'll
too-
probably
we were too
recognize
busy,
it.
Is this where you were blind sheeping?
I think so. Yeah, I think it was. Boom, boom.
Oh, okay.
It's one of those ones where like it wouldn't pop up into my head and I would like listen to it, but when I
Yeah.
heard it, I was like, I think
I definitely
I
recognize
recognize
this.
this song. What is this?
Wow.
And then I lost my shit. I'm like, whoa, it's Dog's Life!
Dog's Life!
Yo!
This is shockingly chill.
Right? It's pretty nice.
Can dig it.
All right.
For a game about dog food.
Man, I mean,
And perfect
Game of the
pussies.
Year contender
Yeah,
coming.
perfect.
So,
Damn straight.
of course, Game of the Year contenders have to have good soundtracks. That's just one of the rules.
Absolutely. All right. Well, I'm going to get back to the grind unless y'all have any other things you want to chat about.
Not currently.
No, I think that's good. Yeah, this gives me more to noodle on.
Cuckoo. We'll continue noodling while I continue fiddling.
Ooh.
All right. Peace. All right. Okay, so now that we have both of these here, where's that Discord at? Skip. Let's just put these here. Let's just see what that does. Probably something horrific. Comment out the scroll wheel. Okay. All right, well, I fucked something up there. They're both going the same. What did I mess up here? We are going to need these. Grab that, put it here. Grab that, put it here. Then comment this out for now. Okay. That's not right. See what the camera's doing here. Oh, I was trying to zoom in. Whoopsie doodles. That's why. We can stand to zoom it out a little bit more. Let's set the zoom increment to like 5. There. Whoa. That's odd. You know, that's weird. Okay. Maybe we don't want to get distance here. Instead, is that focus object transformed up position minus this dot camera transform. We want the magnitude of this essentially. Da, 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 da. How often will you have to balance off, do you think? Like, will you be able to have it unbalanced for 10 plus seconds and restore it back? I don't know yet. I still need to figure out the physics for how much it's going to be, like, tilting around. because it is going to reach some sort of literal tipping point where it'll start to slide off the rock and no longer be like balanced on a center of gravity. And at that point, you can't really save it. So I don't know yet. It's hard to say. How long do you have the balance off? Oh, off? So if you're thinking about like how intense the music would have to be. Yeah, I would say that I could probably set like a specific angle that the cube like a threshold that the cube can like be at for like the that music to start playing. And let me think here. And once it crosses the threshold of that angle, I can make it low enough to where like that can start playing earlier rather than later to give the player more time to like know that they are about to like tip over. And then that way it can probably play for a bit longer. So 10 plus seconds seems probably fine. Yeah, I can see them like having like at least a handful of seconds to try and figure out how to fix things until it probably gets a bit too chaotic in like the late game where like a small mistake might topple the whole thing. I think that time period will get shorter and shorter as the game goes on and they add more stuff to the pile. But I think early on, something like 10-ish seconds seems fairly reasonable. That might be on like the higher end, I would imagine. Okay, what's going on here? Yeah. How about we just do this? What's going on here? What on earth is going on here? Oh, I think I messed them up. To do the code snippet, which I use to draw in my game, draw millions of leaf messages in a single draw call, sending a command to the GPU around 10 lines of code. Oh, yeah, I'll have to take a look at that. There we go. All right. Now that we have that, damn, this looks neat. That's some pretty low-level C++. I don't think I ever really used a lot of like matrix 4x4 classes in C++. Is this basically how you you write shader code without writing shader code? Yeah, you're calling like actual graphics render pipeline stuff. That's dope. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I'll have to parse that a little bit. Okay. Now let's try and add the moving up and down and zooming out and stuff. Oh, sorry, C#. Yeah, I slip of the tongue. My bad. Okay, so that's where things get wonky. Okay. So what we'll do is this. It looks low level, but actually not. Well, matrices are kind of low level, but you are really not doing anything with them there. You just pass the vector 3 and quaternion and it handles the rest. Fair enough. It still looks a bit more advanced than I generally do with C#, especially like Unity's C# stuff. Like I don't use material property, or I don't really know what material property blocks or render params are or things like that, or what they would be used for. I might know some sort of equivalent in like shader code, but I've just, you're using a lot of classes and API calls that I have not had experience with, so it's a little bit more low level for me. So there's a lot for me to chew on there to like sort of learn some of the other things that Unity can do. All right, cool. Now they're kind of constraints. think that's a bit too much zoom. It's hard to say. These are optimization sides of Unity. You only learn about them when you need optimization. I did a lot of mobile dev, so I had to... That makes sense, yeah. That's basically the way that I learned most things in Unity. It was just by, like, committing to really stupid stuff for a game jam and then forcing myself to learn it. Stuff like ragdolls and other physics-related nonsense. Alright, this moves a little too fast. Zoom increment. Let's set it to 1 again, see what happens. Whoa. Bit too slow. Those seem like nice things to have in your back pocket, though, in terms of knowledge and skills. Okay, this doesn't feel too bad, actually. Material property block is Unity's way to handle the situation where you draw the same mesh with same material with slightly different variations. It somehow batches them in the background. I don't know how that works. Wait. You draw the same mesh with the same material. Okay, so you can... So would you be able to alter the settings of a material without changing it for all of the objects that use that material? Is that what you're saying? Same mesh, same material, with slightly different variations. Slightly different variations in the material? Can you get away with doing that without making multiple materials? Oh! That's cool. I didn't realize that you could change... There was a way for you to change, like, properties of a material without changing it for all of the objects that use that material. That's pretty cool. Yeah, this feels pretty good. Let's maybe alter the speed just a little bit. Let's maybe set it to like 3. The script doesn't do that, though. It uses a single material. It's more complex to support more than one. I mean, that makes sense. But that's still just a neat little tidbit of information that I wasn't aware of, that is a possible thing to do in Unity. Alright, still a little bit slow, I feel like. I wonder if I should change the move speed a little bit. Let's triple the move speed, see what happens. Nothing. Oh, wait. I want the rotation speed. We don't need... I think move speed's fine. Let's triple the rotation speed, see what happens. That's a little too fast. Let's double it and call it even. I see the stats window? Yeah, sure. Boink. Yeah. Let's see what it looks like. Alright, yeah, this rotation speed feels a little bit better. Let's get a lot of objects in there. Yeah, we're not saving a lot by batching. Yeah, they're not getting batched. Yeah. I mean, I guess these are... We might have to... We'll see what it looks like once we add Steven's models. But I mean, these are primitives, so they're probably a lot faster to draw. Although I guess I don't know how many tries there are on a capsule. I wouldn't imagine much. Certainly more than a square, obviously, or a cube. All right, what do you got for me, Brainoid? I'd be curious to hear. The URP asset settings. Where was that again? Universal. Wait, where is that again? It's not in the README. Shit. I'm a little bit new to URP stuff here. Not this one, though. Huh? Oh, wait. I think it's... Where was that again? As a store package render text. Asset management? No. Visual scripting? No. God, I forget where that was again. Project settings? URP global settings? No. Yeah, there's nothing in the, maybe is it the graphics? No, it's not in URP settings. Yeah, I don't see it in URP settings. And then just graphics. Oh, batch render group variants. Wait. Is it this one here? Strip if no hybrid render package. Strip unused. Interesting. Scriptable render. Oh, God. Yeah, where is that on the... There it is. Oh, that's what I was looking for. Okay. And then we want to turn the SRP batcher off. Hang on. URP settings on rendering tab. When you click the three dots. Oh, okay. Hang on. Yeah, we'll get there. We'll get there. Edit script. Wait, hang on. Your PS is under the rendering tab. Okay, rendering. These 3 dots. Boink. Show additional properties. Haha. Oh boy, this must be very frustrating. You have the old version? Oh no. Off. Yes, you have the old version. Oh, okay. So I just turn SRP Batcher off. Boink. Weird. Alright, let's see what happens. And then, uh-oh, there's an and then. Okay. Materials. So the material, the pre-prep enable GPU instancing the material, that's all. Okay, look at that. Material. Bug. Where is GPU instancing? Oh, enable GPU instancing. Look at that. Unland bug. Yeah. Sweet. Okie dokes. I appreciate your patience as I navigate unfamiliar menus. Oh, look at those batches. I'll be damned. It's a lot better. We're pulling double the frames now. I think we were normally pulling like 100-ish frames. Now we're pulling like 220. Hot damn, look at that. God, when they're white like this, it looks like even more like some sort of infectious fungi. That's wild. It looks like foam to me. Yeah, I can see that too. It looks like those like Floam commercials. Or like, you know what? They're kind of like, especially when they're in capsule form, they're like packing peanuts. Look at that. Alright, sweet. New camera, new build. Yeah, it's looking pretty good. I'm mostly seeing multiple thousands pop up when it says saved by batching when I'm looking around. I hope that eases your anxiety, Brainoid. No one's computer's gonna explode. No. But then what's the point of this game then? It's supposed to be like a horror game. Yeah, I know I didn't shut up about it, but now my agenda. This is so hard. No, I really appreciate it. That's probably gonna like really save us on a bottleneck that we probably didn't even anticipate because I am not the most experienced with optimization. What message am I getting here? 2-part body or 3-part with booty? Yeah, A is probably easier. That cat on B would add to the noise. Look at that. Look at that little buggeroony. Alright. Hey.
Boy.
New build.
Oh my god.
Brainoid in chat also walked me through a way to create materials that are easily batchable, so my frame rate has now doubled.
Oh,
Damn.
So that's kind of nice.
that's
Wow.
good.
You will notice that the bugs are a slightly different color now because I just used the default material and didn't change anything.
Sure.
Yes.
But this has a new camera that will pan up and zoom at the same time when you hit W or S.
Ended up listening to that Dog's Life track.
It's
for
chill,
a
right?
little-
It's pretty chill.
I looped it a couple times.
Yeah.
Are these controls inverted or is it just me?
Do you expect it to zoom out when you press down? Because I
Yeah.
can do that. Okay.
I do.
Let me just change that real quick. You picky bitch.
You asked for this.
I know. All right, let's see here.
They look like marshmallows now because they're all white.
They do. Or I was thinking like little packing peanuts.
Oh yeah. Let's just make a packing peanut simulator game. Screw everything else.
Okay, let's see here. Position stuff. Let's put this here. Blah. Shit. You. Oh, goddamn. I just need this. That's the. Blah, blah, blah. You know, put just this. Wait. Yeah, let me test. Go. Go. Okay. Now let's put together another build.
Yay.
Bug.
Bug.
What a different experience it is with these things being white.
I know, right? That's it. It's crazy how different it is. It feels all like foamy, I guess, also.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm just making little bubbles.
Bloody foam.
Foam. Bloody foam.
Came from bloody foam.
All right, there you go.
Sorry, I missed what Steven was pointing out. What did you
He
change?
thought the camera felt inverted.
Oh,
So here's the one where down will zoom out and up will zoom in.
You know, for like normal humans.
oh my goodness. Uninverted camera.
Oh yeah.
That's better for you.
Yeah. For sure.
For sure. For sure.
You mess with the rotation stuff because it feels like I'm getting more of them being like inside the cube than I was before.
I did speed up the rotation of the cube. Oh, but I didn't do like the
No, I meant
the
like
rotation of the
pills.
no. I
Okay, maybe I just
maybe
didn't
you
realize-
notice more
I didn't
because
notice
it's
it.
bright white.
Because it's bright white, yeah.
Yeah,
That's probably true.
yeah. I'll probably look into that. Yeah. How's this new camera feel?
Sorry, I'm still trying to open it.
You
That's slow.
do.
I don't know why me downloading things is so slow. Or unzipping things. Okay.
Zip.
Yeah, man. Yeah, okay. I see what you mean.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I guess we'll have to figure out like how high we want to go,
Yeah.
sort of thing.
Mm-hmm.
Obviously, right now it's like there's a max of you don't want to go too far back.
Right.
Also, at the same time, but you kind of want to get more height on it sometimes. But
Uh-huh. And I can mess with like how much it zooms out, because when you're zooming out, you're also slightly moving the camera up. So I can change those values of like how much does it move up or how much does it zoom out, if we want to get like a nice balance to it. But as far as like control intuitiveness goes, how's it hanging?
That feels okay to me.
control wise, it feels pretty good.
Nice.
It feels like the kind of thing where, like, you know, and if we have polish time, that, like, you know, a little bit of like acceleration and deceleration to this could feel good.
Yeah, for sure.
But it at least feels logical, which is probably good. Presumably, the further up I go, the more outward it builds, so like the camera kind of zooms out a little bit. And that makes sense. Is it only zoom that's happening as it goes up?
Nope, it's slowly panning up as well.
Okay. As well.
Yeah. And I can change the speed or like the speed at which it pans up versus zooms. I can change those individually. So if we want it to focus more on panning up rather than zooming, I can do that. I kind of refrained from like tilting the camera, because if I were to,
is that pitch like when it like looks up?
Yeah, I mean, would you want it to? I guess I could make it like look up a little bit.
I mean, I'm mostly just curious, but I can't guarantee that that's a good thing. I'm purely thinking of like what's like an attractive camera move as it goes up, like a satisfying movement.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this sound effect with these little white foam things is like a bubble game now.
Yeah.
Pure baby stimulation game.
Oh my god, yeah.
This is a baby Einstein game.
I guess I'm a baby because I am stimulated.
Consider me stimulated.
Gotta keep it stimulated.
Hey.
Like a baby.
Please don't stimulate my baby.
But it looks so in need of stimulation. This is a dangerous toy.
It really is. Like, you can just literally, this is just a thing to play with. You don't even have to make a game. It's just way too, like, relaxing. Get some chill music going.
Yeah.
Oh, the chill music would kind of be
play
game
some Dog's Life.
Dude, just put on Dog's Life while this is going.
I feel like that when I'm playing this and I'm looking at it, I'm just imagining it taking up half of the screen of a YouTube short while someone's talking about something.
Oh my god.
10 reasons why Marvel is due for a comeback in 2025.
Wow.
I don't know why, but I trust what they're saying because this image is really doing something for me.
They're really good at making engaging content.
Yeah.
I feel like I probably could lightly start additive sculpting like a face or something here.
Oh man. Oh my god. You know it would be a game changer in like the freeform? A color palette.
Yikes.
That would be nuts.
Choose your bug color.
Yeah. I have to stop, okay.
I can't stop. Help.
Yeah, with lighting on these things, you can start to sculpt actual objects.
Could make some weird shit. Be one of those things where like it looks like an image, but when you rotate it, it's like just made of a bunch of different angles.
Oh yeah, but like the shadow it casts on the wall
Yeah,
is
the
like a
shadow it
wizard's
casts.
castle.
Yeah. I think the camera's feeling pretty good for me, at least.
Yeah, I'm able
Taking
to
it.
Sick.
navigate, no problem.
Yeah, I slightly increased the speed of the rotation just because like in the heat of a playing thing, it might be better if it like rotated just a little bit
Moves
faster.
quicker.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's where I think a little bit of the acceleration deceleration could feel good.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure.
Sculpting now, boys.
Brainoid was also saying before you said it, Steve, before I shared the build, he's like, it kind of looks like foam to me. I was
We're
thinking
making a
like-
phone game?
I
Wait,
was
foam?
thinking just like the pure whiteness of it, be like, this looks more like an infected like fungi now.
Oh yeah.
Just like bulbous
Just make
out.
it green, it'll be all like moldy.
If we were making like mushrooms, it would also make sense.
Oh, I should have made them
Yeah.
brown. Then we could actually make
Ah,
like turd castles.
Like Turd Tower.
Turd Tower.
Oh my god, we come up with a name for the game.
Turd
Oh my
Tower.
God, we did Turd Tower?
It's either Turd Tower or Ant Tua. Like we got to think of something.
And Tua. You know, the funny thing is,
remember.
I always make a folder for the game. I'm like, well, I don't know. I never know what the name of it is, so it's always got to be something I can remember. And this time it's
Ant Tua.
I think for Knitworth, for the longest time on my desktop, I had a folder that was just labeled in all caps "Gam Gam Porn." And I think about how many times I probably shared my screen in a meeting and showed my desktop, only to have a folder on there that says "Gam Gam Porn."
Someone had to have seen it at some point.
Did you change it now, or is it still there?
Oh, I deleted it. It was just a build for the game. Yeah. God damn.
Okay.
Sweet.
What do you want to what are you exploring next then?
Next, I'm going to explore modifying the center of gravity based on
Oh, the big guns.
the big guns. So,
Ooh.
Damn.
we shall see how
That's
it
gonna be
goes.
quite a ride.
Yeah, I'll have to let you know. And then I'll try and balance it on something.
Yeah.
I get the feeling the way that these sort of balancing games kind of work is that you're not necessarily balancing it on like a pinpoint thing, but you're balancing it on maybe like a small disc or platform. So it's like it's on like a small little flat
Like a
platform,
plate.
like a plate almost.
Yeah.
And then we can make it look like a point.
Yeah. We can make it look like whatever we want as long as the
Yeah.
colliders.
Yeah, but it's not actually sitting on it. That makes sense.
Yeah. Because otherwise that would be like hyper precise.
Oh yeah.
Is there a tower
Yeah,
defense?
we want it to be able to teeter a little bit.
Yeah, absolutely. But we also want it to be recoverable when it's teetering.
Right.
We don't want the moment it teeters to just be like, and
Yeah,
it's
it's
sliding
like, well,
off,
you're dead.
off the point.
You're fucked.
Yeah.
Yeah, like it
Correct.
should be like a
Correct, idiot.
like a Jenga thing where it's like, how is it still standing?
Yep. Is there a tower defense game where you build a tower and place towers on your tower and tower enemies attack your tower and you shoot towers? There probably is, you know what? It's called Tower Defense.
Oh, I've heard of that.
Yeah. It's a classic in the TD
Oh,
community.
people tend to like that game for some reason. I don't know. Like, it never really grabbed me, but
No. Not enough towers for me.
I like at least 10% more towers.
You towered.
Start hyperventilating. All right, we need to.
Yeah, maybe we should get back to work.
Yep.
Yep,
All right,
get back to
I
work,
need to
idiots.
close this build. Close this build.
Yes, sir. All right, cool.
Looking good though, Jared. Cool.
Sweet.
Yeah, I'm digging it.
Catch on, flip. All right. There might be good news in regards to the center of mass here. In Unity, all physics are handled by the rigid body component. Generally, the center of gravity of an object is calculated by the rigid body component based on the existing colliders that are present on the game object. All of these bugs are getting populated onto this cube here. Like, we have a bug parent that sort of keeps them all organized in the hierarchy. But all of these bugs have a collider that is inside the cube. Oh, wait, no, they don't. Wait, yes, they do. There it is, Gaps Collider. So, theoretically, it might already be calculating. Let's just, let's figure something out here. Let's add a platform. And then we will add a rigid body to this thing. Automatic center of mass, yes. Use gravity, yes. Let's see what happens. All right, there we go. Hang on. Make this a little smaller. my god. I think it just works. I think it just works. That's insane. If it just works. Alright, hang on. Let's give it a little, a tiny little mass there, right? Make it 1/10 of the mass. See what happens. No. It's pretty fucking cool. That's pretty fucking cool. Although, I might still have to calculate it. Because I think I would want the center of mass to be lower. Alright, hang on. Let's do a quick debug scripts. All right. Okay. We're just gonna real quick. Make another material here. Come on. Nope. Of course I didn't want to move the plugins folder. Ya dingaling. Yeah, complete that domain, you dingus. Come on. Just trying to make a material. Just trying to make a material. Yeah. Alright. Now we're just going to make a little sphere. Sweet. Get rid of the sphere collider. It's not going to be colliding with anything. But what it is going to do I kind of want it to render. We'll just do unlit here. Color. Render Q transparent. I believe that's right? So now if I were to put this on here, will it always display above this? I'm not sure. No, wait, transparent. Yeah, no, transparency renders last, right? So let's see. Okay. So if I were to move this center of mass to be like, meow. Come on now. No, okay. Setting the render Q of the object transparent or higher and disabling depth check. Oh, okay, fine. Let's see. Projection, yada yada yada. Render, calling mask. Yeah. Oh shit. Fine. I'll figure out how to write shaders again. Fine. Oh wait, I'm gonna need more than just this. Oh boy, I'm gonna have to bring out my book. I'm gonna hit the bathroom and then I'll be back. No more blinko. Cute. What I can probably do for now, it'll be easier for me to just materials. There we go. That should be fine for now. Let's see where your center of mass is, Cubert. I wonder if it's even moving. Hang on. Let's add this to cube here. We'll set this to 0, 0, 0. Now, do you move? Yes, you do. Very slightly, but you do. I'll be damned. That's kind of insane. Alright, now I'm gonna do something stupid. Gonna add a rigid body to these bugs. We're not gonna use gravity, they're gonna be kinematic. How about that? Maybe they shouldn't be kinematic. We'll see. Actually, we shouldn't do this because we'll have, yeah. Hang on one sec. Edit. Preferences. Yeah. I don't think I'm going to be using them. I just wanted to see what happens. Because right now the bugs are influencing the cube's center of mass, but I want to see if I can change how much they influence the center of mass. Because I don't know how it's necessarily calculating that change. The Google thing that I saw. Where was it? Unity center of gravity. It basically just says that it's calculated automatically for all of the colliders attached to the rigid body. Wait a minute, what is this saying? Center of mass relative to the transform's origin. If you don't set the center of mass from a script, it will be calculated automatically from all colliders attached to the rigid body. After the custom center of mass is set, it will no longer be recomputed automatically on modifications such as adding and removing colliders. Okay, translating, etc. To revert back to the automatically computed center of mass. Oh, reset center of mass. Okay. Hang on. Resets the center of mass of the rigid body. Okay. Hang on. Something fishy's going on. Alright, I don't think this is doing anything different. Okay. So even if I were to set this mass to like 10, and let's not make it kinematic. How about? Yeah, that doesn't make a difference. In fact, that takes its ability away to fall over. All right, get rid of the rigid body. Boink. See, because this is changing the center of mass slightly. Whee! That's cool, that's cool. I wonder what happens. So we'll draw some here. And then I will turn off and back on. Oh yeah, it is moving. Yeah, it's definitely moving. I think I want the center of mass to be lower though. Like if I were to turn this off and then just set the center, set the center of mass to be like, I don't know, -8 or something. I think it gets a little bit more tippy and less like complete immediate fall over when the center of mass is lower. It makes it a little bit more stable, but also like, whoa. All right, where's that center of mass at? Yeah. That's a bit too low. Okay. Yeah. How about let's do this. Let's make this a prefab. And then we'll do play fields. Rename file. We won't have all of this stuff on here. Instead, we will have model. And then this will have all the fun stuff on it. Actually, you know what? Get rid of that. No, we'll still do that. Model. And we will add just a cube here. Same cube. This is going to have the cube material on it. Okay. It'll have the box collider and it'll be placeable. Cool. Now we can get rid of all this stuff. Because this is just going to be the container for these things. That center of mass is going to be down there. Hang on. So if this is where the rigid body is, and then I have a center of mass that's like down here, you know? But the cube itself is entirely different. Hang on. I think I can get something here. Let's make this huge. Just won't have it the renderer enabled, but we'll have the box collider. Okay. This will not be placeable, it'll just be defaults. And it will be a trigger. So we just have a big fat box collider down there. Let's see where that center of mass is. Now bear with me, what I'd do is divide the local space of the cube into voxels, and when creating bugs, group bugs according to what voxel they are added in. And I'm imagining when the cube rotates, voxels rotate too because they're in local space. Now let's say the cube rotated too far, like 80 degrees, and one of the voxels position Y is lower than 0. We add a rigid body to all the bugs inside the voxel and let them fall at runtime. Yeah, maybe. We do want the bugs to fall at runtime, but what we'll probably do is just have them fall when they touch the water, or like we can have it when they reach a certain like Y level, they'll kind of just like fall off, and we can dynamically add a rigid body to those bugs to do that. it would be cool if we could chunk them off in groups like that with voxels and stuff. I don't know if I'll have time to do something like that though. I'm gonna be focusing on like the core mechanics first, and then once it gets time to like making those bugs fall and stuff, then I'll probably look into some optimizations and things like that. What we would like is that like if somebody makes like a branch of ants and you were to like right click right here, it should theoretically, if this is connected to the cube, theoretically all of the ants on this side should like detach and kind of just like fall. That's kind of the idea. That's like a little stretch goal for us. But we'll see how that goes. That might be difficult to detect. I don't know. All right, hang on. Where's the center of gravity at here? All right, I want automatic. That's not moving that much. Hang on. If I were to move this counterweight down. How's it looking now? It's really not moving. Or to increase the size of this. That doesn't do anything. Nothing. Alright, I think I'm just being silly now. Sent you a video of crossfades, but I'm not 100% convinced. Worst case scenario, you play the chaotic version when the player loses the game or something. Oh, let's hear it. Let's hear it. I don't think that's bad. That's pretty good. Even if you can kind of like... Even if you can kind of like hear where it shifts, I don't think that's that bad of a deal. I like that. That's pretty good. Yeah, that's pretty great. I think this fits really well, actually. I like this a lot, actually. Yeah, this one feels like nice and peaceful with a little bit of energetic going on. And then it does get a little bit manic when like the high energy one kicks in. I kind of like that. I guess it'll depend on like how often they're like switching back and forth. It's pretty good. I like that middle ground. Oh, excellent. I love that. Yeah, if you would like to share, I'm pretty sure we would be more than happy to put that into the game. Okay, so that really doesn't do anything. I wonder why. Okay. Just want to see what happens here. Okay. That is affecting it. Sweet. Okay, so now if I were to make this platform even tinier. Like it's super duper tiny. Pinpoint tiny. Is it even gonna attach to this thing? Probably not. I probably need to make it long. It's probably gonna clip right through it. Oh, no. Hey, it's bouncing. Okay. All right. Seems pretty sturdy when the center of mass is that low. Okay. Uh-oh. Maybe a little too sturdy. You know what? Maybe what I can do is up the mass on this thing. If I just make it 1 again. Okay. I'll make this 5. Does that change anything? When the rotation is over the threshold and you change the music, maybe bugs also. That's exactly what we're gonna be doing. Yeah, we're gonna have tiny little like little who's and who will just be like, just like high pitched as they get closer, or like a. Absolutely. Okay. So the center of gravity is a bit too low right now. Maybe if I just do something like that. Let's turn her off. Okay, that's a bit too much. Whoa! Wait a minute. Oh, this should be a trigger. There we go. Slow ride. Yeah, ideally we're going to make a game that's simple enough for me to make pretty quickly. And then we have plenty of time for like polish and fun sort of like sound designy things. Let's set that back to where it was. Oops, I didn't. -3 minus you. I think it's out. Interesting. Oh, it's probably because I set this thing back to to 1. Okay, so if it's heavier, it does topple a little easier. That obviously makes sense. If it's set back to 0.1, then it'll probably float, right? Fine. Perhaps, maybe. No. Interesting. That's interesting. Interesting. What changed there? Center of mass is 0, 0, 0. Well, it shouldn't be.
Good morrow, sir. How goes?
Goes pretty good. Goes pretty good. I don't know what you last saw, but we have a bug brusher now. We can paint with bugs. I mean, they're not bugs, they're capsules right now, but oh my god, this is egregious. Woo! Woo! That's a fun little time with this, at least. Now I'm trying to get physics to work, which is the fun parts. Okay, yeah, so this is updating center of mass a little bit. We'll use gravity. Why is this not impacting center of mass anymore? Because it can't be because the mesh render is off, right? It can't be. I was last time while you were still ideating. Yeah, well, our plan is to make a sort of balance game where if you imagine this is like a sugar cube and you're trying to get as many ants as possible onto it. Debating the 9-camera yeah, no, that's not something that we went with. That was more of a novelty than anything else. Yeah, it's feeling pretty good. All right, platform. Why is this suddenly not working? Yeah. Can see. Oh, am I upside down? I am. Alright. I think let's blow it, right? Yep. Okay. Yeah, it's supposed to be slightly unstable. Okay. Now, why is this not contributing to their center of mass anymore? all colliders attached to the rigid body. Okay. So if I were to just move this up to here, is that attached to the rigid body now? No. Hang on. No, that still says 0. It was working before. Why not now? Why not now? Because this impacts it. Hang on. I'm just going to get rid of this. Add a play field. Yeah, see, look, that affects the center of mass. So if I were to just move this counterweight to here, it should affect the center of mass again, right? Oh, this completing domain is driving me nuts. I might need to restart Unity. Yeah, so that's what I want the center of mass to be. Why is this working now with this one? I don't know. Oh well. If I were to have this set automatically like this from the outset. Did you have Casca during last LD? I did. We had a cat cam because she was concerned about how much time I was spending on the computer, so she was like sitting and chilling with me on the desk or like chilling in my lap. She is off sleeping right now though. It's her usual nap time. So once it starts to get later in the day, she'll get a little bit more antsy. Okay, so it does automatically set. All right, cool. Now if I were to just disable the renderer on this thing. Is it still going to have the same center of mass? Yes, no, maybe so. Hallelujah, holy shit. All right. Cool. So now if I were to change the platform size here again. Boink. I was wondering how she's been dealing with that exactly. She seems a little bit more comfy with that now. Yeah. Yes, she is. I mean, she generally just starts meowing to get my attention whenever I am sitting down at this computer for work, no matter what time it is, unless she has already been fed and is napping. So we are at the ladder. Oh boy. Look at it tilt. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Alright. There are a couple of things that we can do to make this tilting a bit more significant. We can increase the point. What? Camera holder. Aha. Playfield. We can increase the fineness of the point. We can increase the mass of the cube, or we can bring up the center of gravity. Let's see how much it takes to make this thing tilt, though. Because I feel like it's too hard to make this thing fall off currently. It's too stable. Yeah, it's way too stable. Look at that. That's wild. What up, boats? How you doing? What's your game? Oh, have you not seen it yet? It's basically going to be a balancing game, where you have this little cube here, and you're trying to populate it with a bunch of ants to eat all the food and stuff. And the more you put on, the more it takes the cube off balance, and you have to try and right your ship. Never change boats. God damn. Alright, yeah, this is way too stable. Way too stable. That's actually kind of insane. Alright. Now let us change some things here. We'll just set the mass to 1. Hiya. We're 10x in the mass. What's gonna happen? Not much. Okay. I think we need to bring up the center of gravity. Unless if I were to just like... Oh, this shouldn't be clickable. Oopsie. Keep it going. Keep it going. Fall, fall, fall. Go. Oh, man. Come on. You can do it. Dude, that counterweight's pulling it, putting its work in. It's too much for Mr. Incredible. There it goes. All right, we definitely need to change the counterweight here. Let's do like -1. How about? Are they meant to actually eat the food and change jobs too? Hell no. Hell no. We're not deforming meshes or anything like that. It's just gonna be like they look like they're eating it, they're wiggling around. But their efforts will always be in vain because the game will only end when they all topple over. All right. Let's try this again. Alright, that still works. Cool. And now let us turn off placeable here. No, we're not adding layer, you silly goose. Just taking it off of that layer. That's fine. Oh, absolutely. It would be out of scope. Yeah, that wasn't even consideration when we first. I would have shot that down immediately if that was like going to be a core part of the game. Hell no. I ain't talented enough for that. Okay. So now, if I were to make this a trigger, it still affect the center of gravity? Please? Damn. All right. So it does have to be a collider. In which case, then that's fine. I'll just make a different one here. I'll make it a collider, all right. Oh, I'll make it a collider. But it just won't collide with anything. Hello? Sounded a little like the plan when you were describing it, but that may also just be my brain waking up still. I feel that. I feel like my brain just woke up and I started streaming like, what, 5 hours ago? Shit. I could be due for another cup of tea, perhaps. Alright, sick. So now that's still contributing to the overall... Wait, so now if I were to just do -1 here. It is. That's just what happens. I lose about half my brain cells the moment I hit that start stream button on OBS. That tends to be the case, which is not ideal when you have to make a game in a weekend. Not recommended. Newer versions of Unity have layer override stuff on rigid body now, so you don't have to go into the project settings for stuff. What? That's cool. Yeah, I've never done anything in 2D, so. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Okay. -1 is too much. 2. I want it to be relatively stable when it's not doing anything, but then have some pretty drastic shifts in weight. When I add ants or bugs, it's looking like they're gonna be cute little buggy bugs here. Look at our little boys. Look at them. It's my peen dream. All right, they're just talking about penises. Okay. Glad I was there for that conversation. What's it gonna take to tip this thing? That's a really low center of gravity still, I guess. Alright, fine. Let's just do -1 again. What was that like again? It's already tilting around a bit, which is kind of nice. Oh shit, 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 oh shit. No! That's kind of fun. Let's try it again. the center of Matt's call anymore. I know it's moving. And you know what? We're going to close and reopen Unity because for some reason it is wanting to take 20 seconds to play the game every time I hit the play button. And I don't like it. Close. Now it needs to reload the domain before it closes. Okay. Please stop. Please stop doing that. Yes, save. Alright. Back to the chill music. While this is loading, maybe I'll just make some more tea. Be back. It loaded immediately. Well, I'll be damned. Be back anyway. I sent you a 7-track screen recording. At least you'll use as a placeholder. By the way, it could also be funny if after you fix the balance, hearing yourself, oh, okay, oh, we're fine. Why are you shouting, man? Yeah, I'd love to hear like chattering with each other. I'm hoping that we'll have some time to mess around with all those things. Oh God. That's really fucking good, man. Is that you screaming, or did you grab some samples? That is so excellent. That is pretty much how we kind of imagined the scream sounding, honestly. My voice is still fine. That is impressive. That's some dedication to the craft right there. Okay, cool. No. Bring it back, bring it back, bring it back. Ah! Okay. That seems a little bit hard to recover from. No! Alright. Let's make it slightly lower center of gravity. Because if it's too low, it's too stable. I don't like that. Are you using angular drag? You know what? That might be on by default. Yes. Let's test some stuff out here. What happens if I set that to 0? God, it rotating like this is killing me. Oh shit. Alright, we're stable again, we're stable again. What's it gonna take to fuck this up? Oh no! Alright. This might be a little too stable. It is rocking a bunch, which is kind of neat. Fuck, 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 fuck. Shit, 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 shit. Okay. Alright, you know what? This isn't too bad. Fuck! Oh! That's pretty good. Alright, hang on. Now, if I were to What was the purpose of adding bugs when you have it perfectly balanced? So the more bugs the goal is to get as much bugs as possible on the thing. That's your score. So there's going to be like a counter for however many bugs you have on it when the cube topples, but also as you build higher and maybe even out more, we're gonna put some like floating extra bits of food that you can like latch onto for like a bonus multiplier or something like that. So you want to like branch out and like grab these things and stuff like that. Yeah. Whoops, wait. Exactly, yeah. We want some sort of goal that incentivizes the player to do the fun thing, which is paint these bugs all over these cubes. Oh god, 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 oh god. No! Okay, so what? Angular drag is dampening factor that affects how the body resists rotation. Okay. I already set that to 1. What would happen? And a place of the year of the movie. So if you collect it all, draw 3. Oh yeah, we'll definitely have time for that. You know, no doubt, no doubt. Oh, I didn't even see it. I'm usually able to see the auto modded messages and like manually approve them. That's odd. That's weird. Okay, I need to check something. Stop! Nope. Your message is not sent. Whoa, odd. I didn't do it. No. Maybe more mass in the bugs, but higher angular drag. Can I add mass in the bugs though? Because it's calculating the center of gravity based on like the colliders that they have. It doesn't seem to be using it for mass at all, which is why I'm a little bit confused. Like, because these things don't have mass. They don't have rigid bodies on them, but it still calculates the center of mass based on, like, their position. So, yeah, I don't know. I think tinkering with the center of gravity a little bit is going to be... a promising start, because obviously the higher the center of gravity is, the more unstable it is. I think it might be a bit too unstable. when it's at like a little bit higher. So when I set this counterweight to -1 instead of -1.5, it's a bit too unstable. There's not really much of a problem. It's more of like I'm trying to figure out what's the best happy medium in terms of like the impact that these bugs have on the balance of it. Because I want them to be able to put some bugs on, and then as it starts to like tip in a dangerous direction, they're like, oh shit, and this will put some bugs on over here, and then save it. But it's just a matter of tinkering with the right values of like center of mass, angular drag. Like if I were to set this to 5, I set it to 10 before, and that was a bit much. Because I don't want the game to feel too slow paced where you can put like hundreds of bugs on a side and not face the consequences for it. Come back, come back, come back, come back, come back, come back, come back. Please. Oh, 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 no. Maybe it's also a matter of the platform. Maybe it's a bit too fine. Let's just see what that does, hey? That is way too, that's way too stable now. Or maybe I can make it a sphere. I wonder if it would balance on a sphere. Let's try that actually. Sphere. Alright, we'll get rid of you. Now it's going to try and balance on this tiny little sphere. It'll probably fall immediately, but let's see. Oh, it didn't. Oh yeah, sphere might be better. Alright, come back, come back, come back, come back, come back. Yeah, because once it reaches like an actual tipping point on that cube, it can't really recover. This is much better. Okay. Hell yeah. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Come on, 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 come on. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Come on. Oh, we're not making it. I remember something like this shit being about the size or something. Yeah, it might be the, are you talking about like the size of the little thing it's balancing on? Or the size of the collider? Because the counterweight is currently the same size as this thing. And it does seem to have more influence on it. So that could make sense. Hi, Diesel. Can you try increasing the bug colliders? I could. I guess just for shits I could. I kind of like the size that they are now. So I wouldn't want to mess with that too much, but... Oh god. No, 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 no. Stabilize. 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 Okay, cool. You can stabilize it from this. That's great. That's exactly the kind of tilt I'm looking for. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Too much. Too much. Too much. All right. Cool. 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 What if I were to set this to 0.01? Like make it even finer. Well, yeah, it will bork the raycast is the thing. Like I'd have to increase the size of the bug as a whole. Can you adjust the zoom level? Yes, you can. Hang on. Let's play this for real, for real. So what kind of simulator is this? It's a bug simulator. These are bugs. Fuck, 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 fuck. Yeah, that sphere might be too fine a point. There's no way. There's no way. There's no way. Oh, the bug caught on the little sphere. Oops. That's something funny to keep in mind. Okay. You can add an additional game object with another collider on it and put it on a layer that ignores that break it. Yeah, I could. That's only if, because I think the amount of bugs that I'm putting on this thing to make it tilt now and also make it be able to recover seems kind of like what I would expect at this point. Like there's always a relatively constant pressure of each bug that you put on. Recover, 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 recover. It's not recovering. There's no way. That can't recover. No fucking way. Ah. Okay, I think I liked it best when it was at 2.05. Actually, let's try 0.1. That's a pretty big sphere. Yeah, it's also important how it affects when you go really high and then go to both sides. Yeah, that's where like the play testing is really gonna have to come in handy. All right. Stabilize, stabilize, stabilize. Make it go high. Yeah, we maybe would have to have like a smaller collider. That's because maybe this is a bit too much actually. Let's go up and up. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Stabilize, 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 stabilize. Yeah, because when the center of gravity starts moving up, you know what? Maybe I should move this down a little bit. Maybe this should go back to like -2 or something. And then let me try and start building up. Because I was only really testing like the sides. Like this doesn't modify it too much, but if I start building up, and start moving that center of gravity up, then things are going to start getting pretty unstable. Okay. Not so bad right now. Okay, maybe I do kind of want the camera to pan up a little bit when, or maybe even like pan down. We could have some stuff that's more off to the sides here. Alright, hang on. This sphere is too big. Actually... Alright, yeah. That center of gravity is too low. no way this is recovering. Maybe we can fix this a little bit by adding a force to the cube's origin value depending on where we are adding the bug. Yeah, maybe. We could add a small little force to every bug instance, but I wouldn't want that force to be like overwhelming, obviously. I do think maybe just adding like a separate bigger collider might be fine. Yeah. Hang on. Maybe I'll have to get the Red's opinion on this. Maybe if I were to change this like 1, 2, 5, cut it in half. Here we go. Feels pretty stable. Yeah, no, this thing ain't rocking at all. Where even is that center of gravity right now? Oh, it is up in there. Okay. Alright, instead of a sphere, let's make it a capsule. Boink. That should be fine. Get rid of the sphere, and then this way we can stretch that capsule out a little bit. Although that'll just make a finer point, won't it? Alright, never mind. We'll keep the sphere. And then maybe I'll just add a random cube or something. Stretch it out. Seems fine. Just as a little indicator for them. And then our cube material can be solid again. That's fine. And then let's have this just be, yeah, red. Sweet. All right, now we'll have the Reds play test this, see how it goes. Actually, let's put together a web build, see how that works. Save it, save it, save it. Oh man. Wait, why is it not? Oy vey. Stop, 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 stop. It's not gonna stop. It's not gonna stop. No. And then we have reset here. Cool. Perfect. Okay, that's interesting. Save it, save it, save it, save it, save it. See, this is weird. There's no way it's in like equilibrium right now. But it kind of just like stops. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Now it's fucked. There's no going back from that. Oh, is it the angular drag? The angular drag. It might be. I don't think there's any drag on this though. I think thank you, Hero Maria. Hero Maria. Yeah, it doesn't have any drag on it. Unless that's different from friction. First time chat with a cheer. Why, thank you so much. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Oh bad, oh bad, oh bad, oh bad, oh bad, oh bad, oh bad. Oh, friction stuff in the physics material? Yeah, I guess I don't have one. What's it by default? Materials. Where are you? Physics material. Play field. Yeah, we're definitely not going to want any bounciness. Wait a minute, where does the physics material get set again? I totally forget. Is that just on the model itself? Oh, it is. Oh, it's on the collider. Gotcha. Boink, boink. What is this? It is going to be, so if you imagine this is like a little piece of food, like floating in a river or something, and you have the ability to paint a bunch of ants onto the cube to get as many of your clan on it as possible, then that's the game. You try and get as many ants as you can on this little cube of sugar, and then ideally you'll be able to like build it up. Oh, and not die, and not die, and not die. I died. So that's our little idea right now. I have 2 artists in the works who are going through some art ideation where we have some cute little bugs that will be putting on this thing, and it's gonna have like a floating around food aesthetic. Yeah, it's this in particular has been a bit captivating to just test, just because there's something just fun about populating this cube full of little bugs and watching them like just like populate. And I'm dead. Yeah, I can't tell if it's reacting more. Let's crank it up. One. Max friction, go. I think 1 is the max, right? Will there be multiple types of bugs? If there are, they'll only be like aesthetic. We won't have like different bugs that do different things because we probably don't have time to do something like that. And also it might just be confusing to the core game. Ants or tardigrades? Could call it tardigrade. I think they're gonna be stag beetles. That's kind of what we're looking at right now. These little boys. Little munchkins. Yeah, it does feel like it's reacting a bit more, which is not necessarily what I want. Seems like it's a bit too sensitive. Alright, stabilize. Stabilize. Okay. Alright. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. It is a clever title, but it's not what the Reds are making, unfortunately. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Damn. Oh, God. Oh, God. All right, yeah, I think that's too sensitive. Does it get too easy when we scale up the stick under the cube? Yes, it does. Hang on, let me just test this counterweight mass first. But these are all like values that we can tweak to try and find the right fit for it. Oh fuck, oh fuck. This actually doesn't feel awful. This feels good. Ooh, this feels pretty good. And away it goes. There are some times when it will, like, use the momentum of it flying back to fall over, which I think is fine. Thank you for the follow here, Maria. I appreciate it. We are 2 away from 500. Oh my god. It could be you. It could be you that makes us hit the 500. Alright, now I go up. Okay, this isn't feeling too bad, actually. Can't tell if I'm getting better or if, Oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck! Yeah, you really gotta be careful once you get too high. Which is fair. Alright, let's put a build together. Let's build for WebGL. Thank you! Here, Maria, you're too kind. I appreciate it. Oh my word. There we go. You consider killing some bugs on purpose, like cut a branch to balance? Yes. Yes, that is what we are considering as well. That'll be like the next sort of thing that I try to implement. Bug GL. Yeah, Bug Ninja just. Ah. Are you putting 2D bug sprites on a 3D cube? Or are the bugs going to be in 3D too? The bugs are going to be in 3D too. The 2D stuff that you're seeing here is our 2D artist concepting like a character design. The bugs themselves are going to look more like, hang on. Reference. We have a little reference piece. Come on. They're going to look a little something like this in concept, in terms of just like nice, smooth, cutesy, bug-eyed, but 3D models. Very cute indeed. Yes. I have a lot of, I work with some very talented artists. They're good at what they do. I just make the things move. I guess I can start putting together an itch page. I met them in 3rd grade. And then he had a brother who was also an artist. So I met the 3D artist in 3rd grade, and his brother does 2D artwork. And we've kind of been inseparable ever since. Thank you, Boats. sometimes I just feel stupid because I get hung up on some very simple things every now and then. It just takes a while to make things move properly. And all right, let's wait for this thing to build. That's the nature of the Devon. You make games too, Hero? Are you participating in Ludum Dare? Just a good trade, nothing bad about it. Create the best product you can. That's what we try. That's what we try. Fucking Devon's such a jerk. Yep. Always throwing you curveballs, that Devon. Take your time building, game. I don't mind. Ooh, I got some Discord messages from Baranoid. Excellent. Named the game yet? No. The way that we tend to name it is we think of the worst name we possibly can that we all hate, and then that will incentivize us to think of a better one once the pressure's down. So right now the game is called Ant Tua because we all think the Hawk Tua meme is really stupid and not funny. So we all cringe at this name and we all want to change it. But usually the name is something that comes last unless we're building a game called Dude Ranch, in which case the name guides the design. Didn't even know such a thing existed. Just a solo game dev that tries to make things that aren't too big. Oh, it's a name that we all hate. So that is our incentive to think of a better name once the time comes. But yeah, I would suggest participating in Ludum Dare when you have the chance, Hero. They're usually held 2 to 3 times a year. So every couple months, you'll have a bunch of people that will get together and make some games. Fun stuff. Hang on, here's the link. This one is Dude Branch. That's not a bad idea. If we just pivot from bugs to just dudes, that's not a bad idea at all. Yeah, if you'd like to see some of the stuff that my team and I have made in the past, Hero, here's our page of all the games that we've done for Ludum Dare. Hugh Branch. See, okay, now we're coming up with some good names. I'm feeling more comforted now. All right, Bug GL. Let's zip this up. Yum. Yeah, there's some fun ones in there. Watch out for the occasional stinker, but there's some fun ones in there. All right. Let's go. Works pretty good. The lighting's a little weird, but that's just WebGL for you. We tend to make our games without lighting anyway, so it shouldn't be a big deal. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Oh, Bard. dear, oh dear, oh dear. It's gone. It's gone. It's so done. It's so done. Oh, I think the fact that it can rotate can also get it off center of this little sphere thing. So when it rotates, it'll slowly start to like slide off of it if it's tilted. So maybe I can lock its like Y rotation so it can't like spin. I don't know if I do or don't like the spin though. Seems to be performing pretty good though. Kind of nice. Fuck. It's done. It's done. It's so done. Oh, ho, ho, Nelly. Stop spinning. Stop spinning. Stop spinning. Yeah, there's really no way you can stop her from spinning. All right. Maybe I'll try and disable spin on a different build and see what it's like. All right. Get us that secret URL, baby. Baba Booey.
What's up? New build?
New build just dropped.
New build.
You can press R to reset the scene.
Oh.
Is it bug new camera?
No, it's in the Discord.
You just put a link. It's a web build.
It's a WebGL build.
Oh. And it's called Antua.
Until we think of something else.
It's what we're doing.
It's not. It's really not.
But
What
it
about-
could be
What about antenna?
Anna. Antenna
No.
all over this dick.
Anti-gravity? Anti-depressant?
Mastiff suggested Hugh Branch.
You branch.
Antenna.
I'm glad he gets the spirit of the game.
Dude Branch. That was a Brainoid one.
Dude branch. I mean, if we want to sort of use old marketing to sort of gain traction.
Oh no. Stop.
You can't handle
Falling.
me, sugar.
Oh my god, I'm teetering. I'm teetering like a motherfucker.
Good.
And it's gone.
The tricky thing is that the cube can also spin, and I feel like once it starts spinning, you're kind of fucked. 'Cause
Oh,
yeah.
Then it'll kind of
Yeah.
like get off its center point and then just it'll be
Right.
unsalvageable. So I can have it so that it doesn't spin on the y-axis. Maybe if we think that's too unsalvageable,
Too hard.
or annoying.
I think the spinning would probably just, if we could just remove it, that'd probably be fine.
Yeah. Because it also kind of fucks with when you're trying to like move around, like rotate around it. Like
Right.
You're constantly rotating with the cube, and then again, once it starts spinning, it's kind of just like a, all right, clock's a ticking.
Yep. It's gonna be much harder to build my structures with this.
Yes, yes, it is.
But
I spent a lot of time tinkering around with values in terms of like the size of the points, the starting position of the center of gravity, how much like friction or angular drag that it has, and stuff like that. You get to a point where it feels like it's pretty unstable and tipsy, but still salvageable when it starts tipping in a certain direction.
Right, you can still fix it.
Yeah. So if you have any sort of thoughts on how that kind of feels, I've done a lot of play testing myself, but I might be too thick in the weeds to.
Oh man.
Sugar, we're going down swinging. That's not a bad title.
Sugar, we're going down swinging.
Beetleborg.
Just call it Fallout Boy.
Ooh.
Ball ant boy.
Ball ant boy.
Fallout Ant.
Fallout New Antness.
Elden Ant.
I've also received a couple of gifts from Brainoid.
Oh boy.
Oh.
Here's one.
Oh my goodness.
Apparently that's all him.
Oh,
Ew.
really?
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Ew.
And then we got you know,
Fuck.
the bug
Yeah.
tower. This one's Joe. But he also made a separate version that we can crossfade into if it starts to get too tippy.
Oh, shit.
What?
Damn it, Brainoid.
Damn it.
Uh-oh.
Damn
That's
him.
awesome.
We might have to put Brainoid on the team if he.
We're gonna.
we-
He's
if
just
we're
gonna make
using
all of our
this
sound
stuff?
effects.
Yeah. Oh my
At
goodness.
the very least, we will give credit.
Absolutely.
But if
Damn.
you want to be on our team, you can.
Brainoid really trying to be a keyboard cowboy here.
Dang, and it's working.
I mean, you're tempting me here.
He's identified our
perform.
one weakness.
It's
Music.
audio.
Yeah.
Audio. We can't do
It's
it.
absolutely audio. It's like, would you guys just make your own audio already, please? You know what? Just I'll do it.
Just let me do it.
Just let me. I'll do it.
How's it feeling?
I mean, it feels good.
Yeah.
I actually think that the balance of it's not bad. You know,
Uh-huh.
like when it tips, like I do feel like a lot of times I can kind of save it.
Yeah.
There is definitely a point where it goes where it's like, oh, well, you're fucked. But I think it if like right now I'm playing kind of like very cautiously, like I'm like
Yeah.
kind of like clicking around and slowly spreading my weight around.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You definitely have
And when
to
you do that,
sort of plan out your moves a little bit.
Yep. Brainoid says, "I got caught by your lasso, sir."
not today, Jared.
Just too soon.
It's too soon. I think you want to be really nice to Brainoid today. Yeah, damn. Quick coming up with like bangers just off the cuff.
We'll also, you could probably notice from like the size of the point, but the larger the point is, the much easier it is to keep things stable.
Oh, okay.
So it's a very teeny tiny point that we're using. I think we can kind of just simulate it on like that nose or whatever you decide to use as the object. I'll just put like the collider that we're using, and then the nose itself will be like just pass through it sort of thing.
Right.
So there might be some
Oh,
clipping
there
when
it
it actually
goes.
falls, but yeah, if you can also try and practice to see how high you can get the thing,
Yeah, that's
and whether or not
That's
the camera feels like it's working
Helping.
fine with what you're trying to do.
right.
We can also add like some food that's basically on ground level with the sandwich and make it like off to the side or something.
That's
Oh,
what I was
yeah.
thinking.
Yeah.
Like there are other things.
To basically
like,
incentivize them to spread the weight out.
Spread out. Going too high, too fast is gonna be your downfall.
I
in
wonder-
this game, I think.
Oh yeah,
My
I wonder if
good-
it's a
my
legit
goodness.
strategy to make like a disc of bugs at the very bottom edge of the cube.
Oh,
It just like
So
literally
like
just like
spread it out and then start
spread out
building
that
up.
girth.
I don't know.
I don't know. I'm gonna try it.
But we also are going to want to think about what do we want the average playtime to be on this thing, because that'll determine how sensitive the tipping should be.
3 hours.
So, okay, 3 hours. I'll just sink that that center of gravity to like the depths of hell, and it will never move for anything.
You can kind of ice this thing like a cake.
If I'm on the scene, I demand. Okay, you got it. You know what? I'll share the demo link in chat. Bam. Feel free to
Whoa.
try it out.
Oh shit! Never before seen demo mode.
I think I've done that before. I think I did it for Split Decision, or maybe I made some builds for like Momo or something, because he was demanding it.
So like, I want it. I want it.
me.
And then we'll also, I'll look into it. This actually wasn't all that tricky to do. A lot of like Unity calculates the center of mass for you depending on what colliders are in like the rigid body, and we're just constantly adding colliders with those bugs and things. So that was pretty simple to calculate and stuff. I think now the trickiest thing is going to be seeing if I can like prune ant branches and detect. If I were to right click in the middle of an ant branch, I'd have to detect which direction to prune from, you know?
Right.
So I'll need to like have some sort of like linked list or something to trace back the ants from either ends of that point to see like where the explosion should happen.
Right.
Jared, is it possible for you to
No.
Okay. Is the scale of the capsule something that you can alter, like
Yes.
without breaking everything?
Yes, I do believe. Yes, if we want it, that's to influence the movement of the cube more. We can easily just like increase the size of the bugs. If we like their influence on the cube right now, then I would just have to have a separate collider that does that sort of stuff. Just keep that collider the same size, and then just change like the size of the ant renderer or something.
Right.
We probably won't want to make it too much bigger or smaller from like the collider size itself,
No.
just because then it would where you click and where the bugs spawn will feel off. Because we're relying on that collider to detect clicks to where we're supposed to spawn the next bug.
So what would be the? So I was just curious what this gameplay would be like if these things were just a little bit bigger. What changes if you make them bigger?
I think each individual bug's influence on the cube's rotation will get bigger, I believe.
Oh, so just like the effect on the tilting is greater.
I could be wrong, but I can experiment with that.
I'm just curious. That's why I was asking if it was like an easy thing that you have where you just like dial up the scale, or if it's something deeply
it's
embedded.
an easy thing. Nah. I try to make things as undeeply embedded as possible so that we can have these quick little changes.
I'll see if you can make a sphere out of the cube. What's your reaction, Jared, to playing with this right now? Because I think now you actually have like a complete sort of game mechanic here.
I think it feels fun to just balance the thing, and as long as I'm able to like recover from some sort of extreme tilt, those moments feel pretty good.
Yeah.
I do think that I want some incentive to build upwards. So I think grabbing those foods and things will be
pretty important.
very, very helpful. But I also don't know how high we would expect the players to go to grab that food.
I'll be honest, it's pretty hard to go tall.
It is hard. It's tough. So,
because no matter what, you're putting, like, you can't build straight up on anything. So no matter what, you're putting some sort of force on it. So you're always having to literally just rotate and turn around and try to balance it every time.
Yeah.
Might make it a little tougher, but.
You just kind of spiral on up there.
Unable to plant? What do you mean unable to plant? Okay, fine. I can't pin the demo. Dang.
holding the ant thing down as it's falling is hilarious.
Trevor like, no, come back.
No.
And then it just like
Please.
makes like a trail as it falls down.
Yeah, I'll have to play around that because right now it just seems like it's like I'm gonna be spending 90% of the time just making sure that this thing isn't falling over versus trying to actually go for a goal.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Boats when he first saw
Once
me.
it starts teetering, it's just like.
Boats when he first saw me playing this, and he saw me just like spattering the cube with a bunch of white pellets. He says, "Reminds me of when I see a cute girl and get too excited."
Oh, I saw that message. What the fuck?
It's so much fun to hold A and keep spraying. Oh, it is. Yeah, I know. It just feels satisfying.
It is,
to be like,
You make a little bowl sort of shape.
Yeah, you can. You do make. It's like a clay wheel, a little bit.
Yeah.
Pottery wheel. And then what's his name comes up behind me and he roadhouses me.
I think you're thinking of the correct actor, wrong movie there.
Isn't it Ghosts? Like 13
It is.
Ghosts or something?
Yeah.
Or just Ghosts?
Yeah.
It's just ghosts.
Yeah, but in Roadhouse there's also something like that.
Well, Roadhouse, there's just like way more nudity than ever needs to
Dude,
happen. Like, why is this even in there?
It's ridiculous. The like sex scenes in Roadhouse are ridiculous.
They're so funny though.
So, do you want to have sex on the roof? Sure.
Yeah, you want to just like have
On
my
this-
husband watch us with his binoculars? Yeah,
Sure. Yeah.
Do one of
That
y'all
sounds
mind?
great.
Do one of y'all mind sharing your screen so I can peep?
Oh, witness.
Witness me. I'm a witness. I saw it.
Can we add the music in?
I mean, I could. Oh my god. Oh, you're giving him just like a little
I
hairdo.
think, yeah. One, I do think, so something that could be satisfying is like, you know, a relief from the chaos. Like you create a lot of chaos and you don't lose progress when you connect with something. Maybe there's some things that don't, I don't know how this works at all, but by connecting to something, it stabilizes you again. Like the bridges are helping you like stabilize. I have no idea how physically that actually works because that's kind of contradictory to what
I mean,
The only,
I'm
the
also
only
thinking of,
way that this could.
I'm just thinking about grabbing the fruit and then just be like, well, I'm immediately dead if that happens.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, that like because those don't that it's a reward, but at the same time it's like pretty much game over.
Unless
Wonder-
you prepare for it ahead of time.
Unless
like
you're
you make
very
a bunch of
prepared
stuff and
for
it
it.
starts tipping to the left and then you suddenly connect to the apple on the right.
Yeah.
This is actually a pretty stable build you got going on here. How long has this run been going?
Oh
Oh, shit.
Adrian,
Now you're
no.
fucked.
Oh,
now you're
no.
He's
fucked.
fucked.
You're
It's
so
fucked.
no,
Once it
no,
starts
fucked. You're so
spinning,
fucked.
no.
yeah, I think if we get
Fuck.
rid of the spin, I think
Yeah.
it would make things a lot
Yeah, because
easier.
once it
does
starts spinning,
take
it literally
You're
get
just
the point.
screwed.
The point slides off of the center of the cube, so then you're kind of just fucked.
Yeah.
It's definitely that go-to.
Yeah, that seems pretty stable when you were doing that. I really need to
When you
fix the
do this,
spawning logic.
I did this earlier, and like while we were talking, I just held it, and it
Yeah.
held on for a good few minutes, I think.
Oh,
Like,
that's not good. Because that's just a way to
It definitely
maximize
fell.
ants.
It definitely fell, but
I mean, so it's one of those things where like, yeah, like you can do that, but it's not like it makes your cube more stable because once you start trying to go tall, the leverage of them are just like pulling it down anyways. So you
Right,
have to
but
literally, like,
if the score is based
Or
on how many
number.
ants you have,
I guess
we'll
so.
we'll have to make like the fruits extremely valuable or something.
You do like.
Oh,
distance
man.
you've made it away from the cube or something.
Yo, check out what Brainoid did. That's not a bad strat.
whoa!
He said it's stable in this screenshot. Goddamn. Okay. So maybe like that's another thing that I wanted to play test of like maybe I'm just stupid and I don't know the right strategy because like if there is a strategy that makes it like trivially easy then that everyone just immediately thinks of doing, then maybe we could make it a little harder. Look at you go. Yeah, because like you're gonna want to the ones that you're putting on the bottom of the cube are going to be the ones that keep it the most stable. So the lower the center of gravity is, the more stable it is.
Yeah.
So that's why I think the strategy is to like build some sort of
Build
like
your
solid base on the bottom and then start building up. It does feel way more stable this way. Yeah, because once it's spread out a lot more, then it's like the equivalent of like spreading yourself out on a sheet of thin ice.
Or like a big comfy couch.
Sure.
Yeah,
Or like
spread
a
on
big
that one was
like a big
magnificent.
carpet with a giant clock on it.
Yeah.
I don't know why that came to my mind, but
No, that's crazy.
like acrobats. Yeah.
Oh yeah, very flexible.
Kind of like Caillou's mom.
She's the hottest around.
She does some yoga, so I mean that's.
He does like yoga. She's got.
I'm actually astonished by how stable this is.
I think it is a constant 360 surveillance, though.
Yeah, you gotta really be on it because
Wait,
once it starts to the other side, it might be too much.
What happens if you
You're
stop?
"Fuck."
I think.
Look at
I
that.
think it's okay.
I think he's got it. Now put some on the top.
He's got it.
Just little rabbit pellets. Okay, all right. Looks like you give him like a hairdo.
It is like a little Marks the Phoenix hairdo.
Tilting. Tilting.
No, it's good.
Dude, I still treasure that video brain.
The Caillou thing?
That took
Dude.
so much frame by frame effort. I was astonished. Yeah, Caillou's mom has not stopped being a meme for us.
She'll never not be in my heart.
She's the hottest around.
The brain, hear that AI song?
I don't think so. We just made a Suno song about Caillou's mom.
Yeah. Pretty magnificent.
Not as magnificent as the Midnight Outlaws.
The Midnight Outlaws.
Midnight Outlaws. Shooting dogs for fun.
Oh, what?
What?
Oh my god. What the
That
fuck?
weird thing you just said.
Ah!
Oh man, that is like.
So it's one of those. It's so stable, and then you put like
Oh,
3 pellets on, and then once
You're
it
like,
starts
fuck,
going,
fuck,
you're like
fuck,
trying to
fuck,
fix
fuck.
it, and then it's completely fucked. You're like shit.
Fuck.
I had a pretty tall thing going too, and I have
damn.
no way to. I have no way to tell
Andrew,
you.
no! Andrew, no! It needs the other side! It needs the other side! No! That's not far enough! It's coming towards the camera! Andrew! No!
Damn it. Held on longer than I thought.
Yeah, that wasn't too bad.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of good, like this is good minute by minute stuff. Like now, like those little rewards,
Yeah.
those little dopamine rushes that keep you playing.
Yeah, as long as it's interesting moment to moment and it's not like it takes you like 500 ants before something interesting or chaotic starts to happen.
No, I think that, I mean, even just putting stuff on top here,
Yeah.
like it'll already be like, oh, okay,
Oh.
you know.
Yeah. Freeze rotation on the y-axis. Yeah. Alright, let's see how this happens. Cause mom, she's the hottest around.
I'm making a twister.
Holy shit.
Ah, he's twisting.
See, that seems too easy to keep it stable, you know?
You're just holding
Dude,
the
the
camera,
hold and spin.
Yeah.
because the camera and then the frame rate are consistent, so it's just gonna keep placing. You can see it's bending.
Whoa, 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 whoa!
Hackers!
They got hacks.
They got hacked.
no. Come back. Oh man, it's so much easier to stabilize from a critical tilt when it's not spinning.
Yeah.
Like it feels possible.
Once it's spinning, it really is. You're just constantly spinning with it.
Yeah. No! No!
Why did you go so fast the other way when you were barely? I had you, son of a bitch.
Son of a gun.
I'm gonna test some things. All right, you clever little fuck.
Never go.
Oh god, oh god, oh god. Fuck. Done.
I guess if the food stuff is like multiplier based of how many ants you have, just getting one will be better than the spin and win strat anyways.
Yeah. Okay. Started at the
Unless
bottom,
you
kept
literally
orbiting with
just-
the canvas for. Oh my god. There are thousands here, and it's stable. All right, see, that's what I want to avoid. Oh,
Me able to have that many.
Yeah. So hang on. I think I have something here now that I've. Let me tweak one more thing.
Collect food to add more bugs. Interesting. You have a limited amount.
Like you could run out.
I think we'd have to still be generous with how many bugs you get because you're going to be fighting the balance of the queue just to make it to a food item, and
Yeah.
then you just run out.
Game over.
I think I don't know how to apply it, but I think the idea of like little creating ant bridges to things is kind of neat.
The moment we connect to something else solid, then that cube will not fall. Essentially, you know?
It's just
Yeah,
like
that's the only
tethered.
problem is
Yeah.
that it's in conflict with the balancing idea.
Alright, hang on. Putting together another build.
build,
But I'm in the middle of balancing.
Build.
building the build.
Building rules.
Science and Tua.
Science is
Shut
a
up.
property of building.
This is the most sciencey game we've ever made, right?
It's
I
like
mean,
at least
Split
90%
Decision
more
looks
science.
pretty sciencey. That was like the
That was-
core aesthetic. It was science
That
core.
was our sci-fi game.
Science core, sci-fi.
hot sci-fi.
What? No bug count? What are you,
Oh.
Mr. Needy over here, brainoid?
Trying to like restrain yourself from like going ham on one side when it's falling is tough. Because if you just
Going
put a few less
ham?
than you think
Yeah,
you need,
it does take a little bit of restraint. Sorry, I missed it, Brainoid.
got quite the coral reef going here.
Can I use mom? She's the
hottest around.
No.
Yes. You still have a bunch there, and it's still performing.
Yeah, come on.
You're so toast. You're so toast. It's spinning. You're toast. You're
Once it
toast.
spins, you're fucked.
Hey, you're done.
You're done. No, you're done.
I took the spinning out, so that's gonna be in the next build.
Okay.
Zip.
What, no bug count? I'm insulted.
Sorry.
You're the Prince of Antua. You'd have to go 1,000 miles to meet someone who didn't know your name.
In the land of Antua, there was a sandwich.
Every time I'm trying to show people like what our current art concept sort of looks like, I inevitably scroll up a bit too far into Discord.
Yeah, you gotta be careful with that.
And I just my
little
go-to
landmine.
strategy has just been to like not even acknowledge that it showed up on stream.
I think that's
Yes.
probably a good idea to just don't even mention it.
Whoa. Why did this balloon to 46 megabytes for some reason? Okay. Fuck it. Hey.
Oh yeah, nice.
Oh, instead of
Entree.
entree.
Oh,
And they're all appetizers. They're appetizers.
They're appetizing us.
teasing.
All right, new builds up. Try it, you fools.
Same link.
Same link. I don't think you'll be able to get away with the circle around anymore.
Oh, neat.
We'll see about that.
Maybe you can.
Ah.
Yeah, maybe I lied. Oh no, it's starting to tip a little bit.
I think it holds on for a sec because the center of gravity's not changing much.
Mhm.
But
Yeah, you can't make a head anymore. You can't make like a head of hair anymore. Okay, it's still oh. See, don't want it to do that. Want it to do that.
You son of a bitch!
Oh, you are kind of losing it, Andrew.
yeah, well, I wanted to see if I just hold it, what happens. Oh.
So the
breaking point.
the cube shouldn't spin anymore. So like, it should at least theoretically be easier for you to stabilize. Yeah.
That will be interesting. Get these tendrils out. Because when you have these out there, like they keep you from having to spin around. You can just like click over to the far side quickly.
Oh fuck! Oh fuck! Oh fuck! Oh yeah, you can totally stabilize now.
Yeah, I can stabilize.
Oh fuck! Oh fuck! Oh fuck! Maybe not. Oh!
It's pretty hard. Oh. Gotta count the ants that you're laying down. Make sure you put an exact
Yeah, the
same
weight.
amount on the other side. Holy moly.
Damn.
Damn! Damn! Fuck! Dead. Making a beard is a cheat. Yeah, it seems like it. I don't know how to prevent that though without making the overall game harder, you know,
Oh, like
for like the layperson who
Just-
doesn't know that strat.
Right.
Unless that's a strat that we can assume everyone will figure out pretty easily.
I feel like people will just kind of do that on their own.
Yeah.
It's just click and spin.
I'm
Okay.
making like a pirate ship right now. It's only balancing on two sides.
Bearded up.
It's just rocking back and forth. No. Oh
No.
You stabilize, idiot.
you stabilize now.
Ah! Ah!
Fuck. I get the feeling this is going to be another one of those games that we're going to be the worst at playing,
Probably.
and everyone else is just going to like light it up.
Or the game is just gonna be so hard that no one can play it.
You never know. See, that's the hard thing to be able to tell for a game jam.
Just not enough time.
Now, I know it's probably like a future goal, but are we still gonna do like if your ants touch the water and they explode, then that could alleviate some weight, and then maybe you can still save it a little bit.
This is true.
Or is it like a if any of your ants die, you lose sort of thing?
I'd like to detach the ants. It's easier when they touch the water because I can just detect, oh, an ant touched the water, so now they just go blah.
Just kill them.
Yeah. Whereas, like, if I click in the middle of a branch, I need to detect what direction I'm supposed to blow them up from. Them hitting the water is just a collision detection. Come on. All right, stabilize.
Damn.
You tried. Oh, fuck. Shit.
Oh my god.
Shit. Dead.
So close.
Shoot, he's dead.
I mean, that's only a few strategies we found. There are probably many more that we don't know about, so that's why I suggested limiting the number of bugs until you collect more food. But that's also against the sandbag. Yeah, it's tough. It's a tough call.
I do think that yeah, what would make this even more engaging is having things within your reach, close by, like near to the ground, and then above you to grab.
Yeah.
And some of those things don't have to necessarily be like solids that add on to your weight.
Yeah, it could just be like a pickup or something.
Yeah.
And then the solids.
Or what if you can collect things that like recenter the mass for like when you hit it?
Oh, we could probably do something like that, where it's just like a collectible, and then you hit it and just be like ding, and the cube just.
And it just like recenters you, and then you have more time to like correct the weight.
We could look at that.
Like, because this thing is fairly simple now, it's like those extra little pieces now that make it rush to rush. I do think that taking out the spinning has helped.
Yes, it actually makes you feel a bit more in control when you're trying to stabilize.
Hey,
You are in quite the precarious position.
You
there,
see
sir.
this?
Yeah.
I'm actually
shit.
surprised that it was holding like this.
You found like the one gyroscope point of inflection on this thing.
How?
That's wild.
Well, it's got this one little like erect penis over here, and then this dumper.
Get the little dumper.
Oh, he's got two little arms. It's a guy that's falling down.
How the fuck? This thing bugged? Oh no, that's too much! Stop it.
Gotta widen the base to get pleasure in your face.
Yeah,
That's what they say.
they all say.
That goes in a super stabilized when you add them and need like 2 to 3 seconds to latch properly. Keep sticking bugs on top of unstable bugs, they eventually fall. Yeah, it's gotta be something that's like super intuitive.
Would we ever do different kinds of bugs? I don't even know what that would be.
You would have to think about, Insta-Fluff! Oh, fuck. 94 viewers. Hi, Insta-Fluff. How you doing? Are you doing Brainoids? Or not Brainoid. Are you doing Ludum Dare stuff?
Also, do you know Brainoid?
We're the ones doing Brainoid, if anything.
I would do Brainoid.
We have a game going. Imagine this is a little cube of sugar, and you wanna.
It's a sandwich.
It's a sandwich. Imagine
It's
this is a sandwich.
sandwich.
This is a square sandwich, and you need to get your little ant minions to eat as much of it as possible. So what do? You paint the little ants on it, but it's precariously perched on, I don't know, someone's nose. Is that what you guys decided on? In a river?
Yeah.
So now you gotta make sure it stays balanced.
On a nose.
Gotta make sure it stays balanced. You got to have your little ant army populate it in a way that's perfectly balanced.
Otherwise, they fall in the river and
Otherwise they
die.
And it's pretty brutal when they die too.
And it just died.
Oh, he is participating. Yay! I don't think I've seen an Instafluff game in LD for a while. I've ended up joining randomly. That's how it goes.
Well, then there are certain people that say they're not participating, and then they hang around long enough and participate enough to basically just be in the jam.
Right. Like, yeah, I'm not doing it. You know what? You know what we could do, Jared? We could easily add just like a difficulty selector to the game, and all it does is just increase the size of the pivot point.
Oh yeah.
We want to be like easy mode. Get a big old thing.
Yes, if
They do look like foam.
Yeah, a little fun.
foam.
Can we get a volume slider? Can you commit to that right now?
Oh my god, I would love to.
Jared, if we're gonna go for audio,
Jesus
That's
Christ.
true. Got a point there.
If anyone else would like to try the latest version of this game, here is the draft link for the demo. Can I pin this one? Nope, it does not let me pin what links.
What?
It seems like
really?
that's annoying.
Really?
That must be a rule
It
that you
is.
would set, though.
The cube should be
It should be shaped like a sports sock.
A what?
Sports sock.
A sports sock?
Soap suds are construction game. Soap suds would be a pretty makes sense just given the sound that they make when they populate.
They're little popping.
It's pretty soapy.
Yeah. Shit. Come on.
Used to look like turds when it was all gray.
That is
You
true.
should it in turd mode.
You make it brown.
Save it. Just saved. Oh, no. Oh god.
Stabilize.
It's not spinning, but it's just like tilting in a circle around the point. There's no
I
coming
want to
back from
see
it.
how tilted I can get without falling.
Show us that lean. Oh my goodness.
How's your game going, Insta? Also, if you have to leave, by all means.
Don't. Yeah.
I know that. I know that game.
Scary. Seems scary.
Okay. Oh no. Oh no! I actually created a game like this once, but it was hats on a person's head. Oh, nice. Yeah, there's a lot of different balancing games that we've sort of seen.
We talked about hats before,
Yeah.
but I wanted there to be like a tiny store where you go buy hats.
Just a
for your
random
character.
shrimp and a baby shrimp that eat algae. Well, that sounds like a game of the year contender for me, Insta. It's probably going to be the whole game, though, since I don't have much time. Hey, sometimes that's all it takes is a couple of cute mascots.
Sounds genius.
And you had to keep the person from falling over and losing the hat. Ah, I see. So what, were you adding more hats on top of their head?
That sounds familiar. Did we play that game?
I don't know.
I don't know. It doesn't sound familiar to me.
That or it's just we brought up hats before.
I don't talk about hats.
I'm a hat person.
I love wearing designer hats.
I'm a cool dresser now.
No, you're not.
No, the figure was precariously going. Ah, gotcha.
Oh, when we were doing Shutter Chaos, I feel like we were talking about putting
Like
we were
accessories
like
on them and
launching
stuff.
accessories at a person, and they were
Yeah.
like ragdolling. And
As far as what this game is going to be looking like, it's going to be like bright little colorful things in the nose. I'm just carefully scrolling up here.
yeah, be careful. This
Here's our little bugs and characters.
it's deep up there.
Well, I went
Just like
all the
was
way
when we
up.
looked at it.
I went all the way up to grab like the drive link at one point, and that's like right
yeah,
after.
It's right there. I mean, it is immediately following.
And then we have all this penis talk of Steven asking if that X is his penis.
It is.
And sure enough, it was.
That's
It is.
canon. All right.
It is the penis. So our
X
answer
marks
is
the spot.
Cute.
little-
And they're all just going to be
penis.
like stacking on top of each other.
Oh yeah, they
Like
love each
man's like
other.
Jenga.
Shut up.
Can we get that as a voice line in here?
Yeah.
Like,
I
you
like
just have
X
him say, like, we're
Smurfs the
stacking
spot.
like Jenga.
Okay,
Smurfs the spot.
Maybe that's the new name to beat, stacking ants like Jenga.
Oh my god.
Oh shit!
Colon
I don't know.
Ant Tua.
That
I
makes me
think-
want to Ant Tua.
I think I'm more embarrassed by Aunt Tua.
if someone
Yeah.
asks you the name of the game and you have to,
And
Ant
then
Tua.
they'll try to like relate to you. It's like, isn't that so funny?
Oh, I
Isn't that
love
meme
that.
so funny?
I love
Hey,
that. That
I'll
person.
tell you what though, my coworkers would think that was hilarious.
And how does that
it
make
would
you feel?
kill. It would kill in my office.
Not good.
Gross, Mastiff. Just gross.
Heck, Hawks the Tua.
X Hawks the Tua.
Nope.
X gonna give it to you.
No, you got it.
X gonna give it to you. X gonna
hawk it to you.
X gonna hawk it to you.
Guys, I'm worried that the more we incorporate that
I
into
understand.
our jokes,
That's why it was
It's-
dangerous the first
it's-
time I did. I'm like,
Oh.
It starts ironically.
It's starting.
Shit.
Some intense leans going on here.
Mastiff, I need you to be on our side with this.
Ooh, you're doing Ludum there as well. Nice. How's your game going, Dev? Merlin.
Only 118, eh?
But no, it's much later than that for me. You
Yeah,
have to.
It's practically midnight for Steven.
It's always practically midnight for me, no matter what time it is.
It starts.
It
sometime
starts
around
right now.
Right now, over on our other channel, Haktua. Is it funny?
Answer.
The name.
Yes.
It's the name. It's the name of the channel.
Getting movement for my shrimp character working. I'm also doing that as a base, but in a whole different format. Yep, you always got to get those basic things done first.
You got a shrimp character too? Are you on Fluffy's team, or is this a different shrimp game?
There could be multiple shrimp games.
It's possible to have more than one shrimp game.
It's unlikely, but it's possible.
I wouldn't believe it, but you could tell me that.
I definitely just.
I would think you were lying to me, but it's okay.
I don't mind.
Shrimp
if
so
you
many
wanna lie.
shrimp.
Like,
games.
feel free to lie to me.
Alright, I'm gonna hit the bathroom and grab a snack. I'll be back.
Alrighty.
Okay, I'm gonna go back in my hole.
We can
Alright.
crawl back into our
Oh,
other
up, I
side.
guess.
Or actually, you're in.
Oh no,
our hole.
you leave
Get
ours.
out.
space.
Fine. Enjoy your closet. Bye. Yay. Alright, yeah. I'm gonna go grab some food real quick. It'll just be just a quick snack, hit the bathroom, and then I'll be right back. The rest of y'all are free to enjoy a Plinko. If you just do exclamation point 1, 2, 3, or 4, you'll drop from those baskets and try and get points. I'll be back.
叶子爱的，呀。